Awesome.
Right on
Random
that nice meat, that high beat of music. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I had a random question for you guys. I think I may have asked this once before and I've forgotten. If I change the volume of the music, do you guys hear the volume change? Like, am I controlling that for you too, or is that...
No. I think that's individual.
You do to a point. I think me and Max had to play around with this on his game because his music was super loud for me. If you adjust music mid-song, it doesn't affect it. You have to adjust it before the music starts playing.
Oh, so like if I do this now, it doesn't change anything for you guys?
Nope, that did get louder. Maybe Max just got a working computer, which is highly likely.
Somebody say something?
I mean, I keep the music way down all the time.
Yeah.
I put so much care into my music selection.
Some of us. Random thing, guys, because I've been looking for this for like a year because my girlfriend had it. If you ever find Biscoff cookie butter at the grocery store, it's God's greatest gift to the world.
Okay.
I don't know. Crunchy peanut butter is pretty damn good.
It's pretty good.
Okay, but this has all the beautiful taste of a Biscoff cookie with the creaminess of some peanut butter.
Peanut butter. Just think about that. Think about those two words together.
Scarlet, you and Nimue, you're the only one that I've tried like 4 times to draw. I'm like, nope, don't like it. Every other drawing, I was like, we'll just do this.
The pressure. It's actually adorable.
I gotta say, Julius looks fucking adorable.
It does!
Right?
Julius is my favorite so far.
Because I went with, I looked up Chibi Dragon, and I saw that one, I was like, that's excellent. And then I was just like, well, I'll just copy the face, onto him.
Nimue is going to be amazing, no matter what she looks like.
I found a drawing of, like, a chibi version of Silver Surfer for, 7.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I love it, dude. I'm looking good. Look at that.
Yeah, apologize for all the ice shaking that was in that video. Even if I mute my mic, or mute, like, Discord, it still picks up all my microphone sounds.
Oh. Do you have, a button?
Yeah, I've got a physical mute button on my microphone that would stop it.
Yeah.
How was your night out last night, Max?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I met a lot of my coworkers, the ones that were on the later shift. We're all a bunch of nerds, and I love it.
Did you guys party hard?
Not too hard. I still had to work at 8 this morning, and I don't want to do what I did last time again.
Right.
All right.
Oh, I did not realize fucking Nick had his drawing up there.
Cool. All right. Well, I think I'm all set on my end.
Let's get my notes. My notes.
All right. Make sure I'm looking at the right chat and the right. Is there a way I can see the Discord chat and all the cameras at the same time? So I just have to look at one or the other.
Okay, I got the recap too.
I have the same issue, Anthony. I can't figure out a way to do like multiple tabs or anything.
It's like because I want to be able to watch the game channel chat, but also see you guys.
You can do pop it out.
I don't have a pop it out button.
Oh wait,
Down in the lower right.
My life has changed. Holy shit! What? I can put this wherever the fuck I want it. I can put
it on the screen.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's what I have to pop out because
What the
me and
fuck?
Max sent a lot of gifts to each other during the session.
Right. Vic, you look like you're lost down there. You figured it out?
It looks like a little arrow.
Yeah, if you're on the video, if you're on like the actual video screen, and then you go down to the bottom, there's a little menu that slides up, and pop out is one of the buttons on it.
Why they gotta hide it? They're being so fancy.
Okay, you guys ready for this recap?
Hell yeah.
I sat there and took some studious notes during work.
Boy, you probably took more notes than I did.
It's only half a page.
That looks pretty good.
Only half a page.
Yep.
I thought this would be like an 18-page dissertation.
Nope.
Yeah, right?
This one. Okay. The group began by having Arendelle Viator explain the features of Tempest Pass. Short sparring session proceeded. Safine bought pillows. Party set off. First coming across the town of Mayuk, had conversation.
Where are those pillows, Ryland? Where are those pillows now?
Well, they're I think Dima's carrying them.
Is he?
We had a conversation with Tala the innkeep and Oba the town leader. Seven scouted the road ahead. Oba said we should look for a hermal remedy called Mountain Bloom for Maruka, a half-orc. Said we had maybe a week at most until she passed away. We talked to an old gnome who's lived in the valley for 214 years, told us to tell of the ghost light, magical lights that dot the land across Wandon from temples and other buildings. The tale said the lights keep the spirits and tides calm. Storm is magical, something must have happened to the ghost light. Tala admonished gnome, Safine clapped back. The party left a small fortune to Tala. I left 15 gold. Fucking Mark left 5 platinum pieces. Julius left 5 gold, I believe. Or 1.
Noted all of this.
Max left 1 gold, and Denier left an undisclosed amount of gold.
I love how I'm Max and she's Denier.
Yeah.
Sorry, Delaware said. Moving
Don't
to the
cover it up.
farmhouse, Cat spotted a disturbance, like a shimmering fog, a ripple in the tides. 4 creatures came out of it, bad things happened, Cat got possessed, 7 banished the thing. We won and went to the farmhouse, stopped by the Windhold soldiers, Kier, taken to meet Talwyn, aka Padawan Sir. Ryland told a killer joke. Windhold soldiers at the farmhouse wore colors of Lunaport, told us the storm had been circling the Yielding Heart, and the Warforged took it in Windhold. Talwyn's an engineer, not an actual soldier. He's a fake wannabe. They got a field promotion. Warforged tunneled into Windhold. Windhold is still in great condition. Warforged came with beasts. We have a secret army inside of Windhold thanks to Safine. There we go, guys.
There you
Recap.
go. Well done. Those questions.
Damn!
I will say, just it's because it's been bugging me all week with Tawin and his field promotion. He's not actually received any sort of promotion. He's just the highest ranking officer left. That's all that it is. So he's
the
not.
captain by default.
Yeah, exactly. So there's just no one left above him. But but let's do it. On that note, man, I couldn't say anything more thorough to get you back into it. But let's just do it. You are the only thing I will note is that you are at this so-called Eastview Farm.
Oh, I missed the really cool zoo too. Sorry, that got put in the video comments. Flying elephants, dope as shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dumbo took off from Eastview Farm just as you guys were battening down the hatches because the Tempest, the Typhoon. I'm gonna get this right eventually. The Typhoon is upon you. It's Tempest Pass, but the Storm is the Typhoon. Very important distinction. We'll just go here first as a brief reminder of where you stand and the beginning of your journey into Tempest Pass. I don't know if anyone ever actually told you the name of the farm, but it is Eastview Farm.
Writing it down.
Eastview Farm.
You say Eastview Farm? I wonder where Westview Farm's at.
I think it got blown off the map because of the storm.
Well, the Typhoon is indeed descending upon Eastview Farm as you guys watch the beast caller of Lunapore military leading their mounts away, hopefully to safety, as the winds continue to pick up and the rain lashes down. Lightning arcs through the sky from cloud to cloud, and bit by bit your view of Tempest Pass is blotted out by the incoming storm.
What just happened?
He gone.
We're alone.
Oh my god, Max, what the fuck was the name of your rogue in Curse of Strahd?
Adler?
Adler, oh my god! I couldn't remember it.
I'm like, what? Brant Adler?
Honestly, I tried to tell the story about him, and I honestly forgot his name too. So.
Now you're cat, so.
I'm cat. There's no Adler, it's only cat.
It's whatever that ghost was.
It's alright. I crit the ghost out of him.
Twice.
There we go.
You all good, man?
We're all good.
Alright.
Okay. I lost my video, though. There we go. So. The sounds of the storm continue to pick up. And you can hear that it's beginning to cause the structures, the ones that remain around the Eastview Farm, to shake Oh god, what's that? Gotta refresh my page real quick. The structures around Eastview Farm begin to shake and groan under the strain of the wind. Now, remind me, did you guys just sit tight with the soldiers there, or was one of you casting a certain tiny hut?
That one. I was trying to find what he called it. But there's so many rolling tokens.
So he needs some kind of pillow party.
Pillow party.
It was the Fiend's
Oh.
private pillow.
The Fiend's private. I wasn't sure if it was a reasonably sized accommodation or what it was at this point. So, so Fiend's private pillow party. You 6 pile in there, and it's quite comfortable, cozy for you, warm, dry. But you can see that the soldiers of Lunapore do not enjoy the same comforts. You set your hut up inside a building or outside of it? Like,
I think we were setting up in that bigger room to the north of Talwyn.
you're setting up like inside the farmhouse. Okay. Where's Eastview Farm? There it is. Alright, so you guys set up and you watch the storm come blowing in. Now, from within the safety of the pillow party, you have nothing to fear from this storm. The winds cannot reach you. The rain simply bounces right off of the magical field that protects you. And the lightning comes crashing down, resounding and rumbling, but not to your concern inside the hut. You do get a sense, though, perhaps, of what it is that does happen when a storm like this comes blowing through. First of all, it's incredibly loud. Where's my typhoon rules?
Probably next to Westview Farm.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
So, the typhoon's howling wind limits hearing to a range of 100 feet and imposes disadvantage on ranged weapon attack rolls. It also imposes disadvantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing. The wind extinguishes open flames, disperses fog, erases tracks, and makes flying by non-magical means nearly impossible. A creature falls at the end of its turn if it is flying and can't hover. Visibility is reduced to a mere 30 feet. Creatures without any sort of eye protection have disadvantage on perception checks that rely on sight due to blowing debris.
Interesting.
A creature, this one will be of particular note for some of you, a creature that is concentrating on a spell in the midst of the typhoon must succeed a Constitution saving throw, DC 10, at the end of its turn, or lose its concentration on the spell unless the creature is sheltered against the elements.
Fuck.
By the way, guys, my stuff, when I summon undead, I just have to cast that spell once per day to have control over them. So don't worry about, like, all of a sudden 6 zombies turning on you.
Don't worry, no one in this group has summoned anything and then lost control and then caused us to fight them.
Never.
Yeah, because I don't have that stuff.
You're fired.
Learn from that.
Bakura.
There's also 2 more things that should be noted here. First of all,
Oh, fuck.
All methods of overland travel are slowed during the typhoon to a mere 1 mile per hour. And every 10 minutes, there's a lightning strike.
That doesn't sound good.
That sounds bad.
Where the lightning strikes is rather random, but it does strike quite a bit, and you can even hear the crashing booms of what must be very nearby thunderbolts while you sit inside the hut.
Question, are you implying then that while the typhoon is here, this is difficult terrain?
The ground is not technically difficult terrain, no.
Okay, damn. Never mind.
Life is difficult terrain now.
Life
Life is difficult terrain.
I need that on something.
Damn.
However,
Can we get that on a shirt? Like, seriously?
that sounds like a fucking thing.
Can we get this on a fucking shirt? Like, seriously?
All of these things you note, and just for those of you who are curious, these are based on the Blizzard rules that are official
Oh, shit.
with Rime of the Frost Maiden, so they're not just off of the cuff. The storm does pass relatively quickly, though. It lingers only for a matter of a couple of hours. Actually, maybe it lingers longer than that. What did I just roll? No. It lingers only a couple of hours before it begins to blow off in another direction. You can hear the sounds of it easing as it makes its way westward.
Westward. Got it. So if it's heading west, that means we should have a clear shot up to the valley without
That's true.
running into the storm if we want to go now.
I can show you on the map where exactly it's gone to.
Yeah, we have a straight shot.
On the straight shot towards the watch line. No?
Fuck, I forgot about that damn watch line.
One watchman should be enough. It should be fine.
How long
As long as on 42 don't show up, yes?
How long have we been at the farm by the time the storm goes past us?
You've been at the storm for probably just a little over 2 hours by the time it begins to peter out. It has done damage in the meantime, though. You've watched chunks of the roof of this building blow off. If you step outside, you'll see that a couple of the outbuildings around the farm, run-in sheds and such for the animals, have completely been leveled. And it looks like the place is somehow in an even sorrier state than when you arrived. There's whole areas that are just completely flooded by massive puddles. And I should mention that even though the typhoon itself has gone, the rain has not ceased. Continues to blow and come pouring down, just not at deadly or lethal degrees. At least not at ground level. You can tell that the wind is still whipping up at higher elevations.
Well, do y'all think we should make a beeline for the monastery, or take a rest and see how we fare later?
I would like to take a rest. Yes. If assuming we haven't already taken a rest. Since we've been hanging out.
I was talking
here.
about long rest. Because 2 hours is long enough for a short rest.
Yeah, you have the time for a short rest. But whether you choose to long rest or not is up to you.
Honestly, it's whatever you guys want to decide. I'm fine either way. If we want to make a beeline for it and try and beat the storm up there, I'm all game for it. If we want to wait until the morning, regain some spells and our magical capabilities that we might have lost, I'm fine with that as well.
Well, let's ask our chattiest member, Seven. What do you think, buddy?
Let's move when we can.
Well, you heard the man. The dude who flies on the swords makes the calls.
I would just roll the hit die, yes?
Roll the hit die.
Head and roll the hit die.
How am I doing this?
I'm gonna need a third screen. Now that I know I can have the video chat up, I need a third screen somewhere.
Guess I'm gonna roll another one because it's not actually that much for me. Half health.
Roll another.
It doesn't stop with
Yeah.
3
Oh.
screens.
What?
If you get 3, you're gonna find a reason to justify 4.
Come
I'm gonna go 4. I'm gonna go
Don't forget,
4. Fuck
Mike.
it.
Go for the 4.
Fine, it's fine.
Plus the Song
with
of
hit,
Rest.
with hit that, how many do I roll? Just one?
It's just
1d6. 1d6.
Come
All
on,
right,
Bard.
I'll just
None
add
of
that.
Marbles.
I wasn't a very good bard, if you remember. But
There,
okay, that's
I'll
enough.
sing you. I'll play you a song.
Oh,
That's 42
Device.
health total.
Tobias. Thank
I've
you.
been through the typhoon on a horse with no name or no brain.
I think he still has. I think he still has brain. Yes.
A little bit.
Is that 42? Yes,
I mean,
a little
in a
bit.
few days
Just
it
a
will
little
start
dusty.
leaking out, but
Tobias, he does not need brain. He is a good boy.
Well, y'all save your chit chat for the road. We got a ways to go.
Let's go.
In that case, Tawin will see you off and ask you to keep in mind what he said about Windhold, that he is eager to make an attempt on the place if you find yourselves in a position to, I don't know, attack them for some reason, try to take it back. But otherwise, he is simply remaining here, trying to hold the line should the War Forged attempt to advance further into Lunapore. And then you set off. Let's see here. Oh, are we going to play?
We're going to play the Game of Thrones.
Oh. It's a scary game.
Well, while we're at it, guys, how many wizards does it take to win a sword fight?
How many? 7?
7.
You got the witty jokes, my man. You've got the witty jokes, alright. I'll say that about you, Mr. Ryland. I haven't heard anyone half as funny as you.
That's funny, because neither have I.
Hey, Julius.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Hey,
Right?
Julius. Does Aerie speak common?
No, Irie doesn't speak common. She only speaks and understands Draconic.
I'm gonna walk up to Aerie and say in Draconic, "You're a magnificent beast." And try and pet her. I just really wanted to talk to Aerie.
Well, you chat a little bit back and forth as you make your way through the rain, following the road north, determined to hit Yielding Heart while you have a break in the weather. You, after about an hour, a little less than an hour, begin to come within view of this watch line that you've heard about. You can hear the distant sounds of the river, even above the rainfall. And you can see that every several hundreds of feet, there is a great statue standing. They all have their backs towards you, as they seem to face north along the river line. Hard to tell much about them through the rain and at a distance, but from what you can see, they tower over the surrounding trees and landscape at a height of approximately 35 feet. Each of them stands at attention and holds some sort of weapon in one hand. Looks like a long staff with a flattened broad end, almost like a shovel or a spade. What do you guys do?
These feet were made for walking, and that's just what I'll do.
And how many can we see, like, in an area?
Your visibility is limited thanks to the poor weather, but from what you can make out, there seems to be one of them every several hundred feet, somewhere between 500 and 700 feet. It's a little irregular. Some of them are nearer to each other than others.
Okay.
Can we, barely see two on each side? Next to this one?
Yeah, you can faintly make out one to the left and one to the right. You can see their silhouettes through the storm rain lashing their broad shoulders and heads.
I recommend we do this quietly. Maybe avoid notice if we can.
Are you talking about sneaking?
Everyone stay close. He goes, dusk, shadow aura.
What?
Pass it out a trace, hell yeah.
But yet, why are you so fucking cool?
I was born this way.
I'm on the right track, baby. I was born this way.
Alright, well here is what I will do then. I'm gonna bring up a map.
Ooh, Nelly.
Okay, so everyone's just riding on Sabine's back.
Yep.
No.
I'd leave it. Bother, being proficient in stealth. I don't think Sabine has ever.
Hey, you add 10 to whatever you roll.
Yeah, our average here is still 25 or something.
I rolled the lowest
so
and it's 21. We have 32, 26.
Oh, wait, gotta roll for Aerie.
22, 21.
The dragons gotta roll.
I mean,
yes.
and 29.
technically we have to roll for the zombies and the zombie
Nope.
horse
Oh,
too.
zombie.
Savage.
There's
Dima.
only a zombie horse now. Remember the zombies
Yeah, let me get it.
made like the wind and poofed.
Aerie got a 26. Aerie's fine.
Of course, this is probably gonna come in. What's it called? Well, no, I'm not gonna do that. It has a -2.
For
Dex.
the Warhorse? Warhorse is +1.
So it's an 18 for a zombie.
Do you... Oh,
I have the sheet for
The
Dima.
warhorse. No.
Technically, it's a
That
zombie
sheet-
now.
Oh wow,
That
what
sheet
is
is now on a
that?
zombie sheet. Go look at D&D Beyond Zombie. The new.
Then Anthony, why do I have this Warhorse skeleton sheet?
Oh, I just gave him a warhorse skeleton. Because I already have a token for it and it has stats.
Okay.
I'm very confused. I tried to roll something and then I saw.
I mean, if we want to flavor it, then I don't have to. Then I can just keep that thing alive. And
No, it should probably be. You're right. It should probably have zombie stats. It's just a large creature, and maybe it has the what do you call it? Well, if it's a large creature, it doesn't need the powerful build feature. It can. It should probably be a zombie. Don't want to set the precedent of raising skeletal warhorses with animate dead.
Well, in that case, we're gonna go kill Fang and Cloudmaker. Raise those guys.
Whoa, hold up.
Destroy the balance of nature. Have our own.
yeah,
No.
I can't
I
really
am
be making any Draco Liches yet.
I am not signing up for that shit.
I feel like we should all sign up for that now.
Hell no.
I'm with Julius on this one.
So you
I'm not
guys,
killing a dragon. A good dragon.
let me ask you this.
What is good?
Quiet Coyote.
What?
The ears are up.
Quiet,
and the,
quiet,
Yeah, Quiet Coyote.
quiet coyote.
The mouth is shut and the ears are up.
That's right. Quiet coyote.
Mm.
Somebody teaches kids.
And plays with them.
So, I'm gonna call this a group stealth check.
So
As
what's
soon as I
the
figure
average?
out just exactly what the hell it is you guys have rolled. 22, 16, 12,
32,
11, 20.
26.
All these rolls get a plus 10.
And that
So
roll
32,
bottom is
26.
a 8.
Let me-
The one at the bottom's an 8? Okay.
Yeah. For the zombie.
That is a 28.4 average.
28.4 average.
Damn.
Or actually, hold on. I jacked that up. I divided by a 7 instead of 8. 24.8.
24.8.
Good.
So about a 25.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to put you guys here on the map.
New map!
And you see the nearest statue standing right here.
Uh-oh. That looks really fucking cool.
Oh shit, it's fucking terracotta.
You guys have your stealth of 24, and it continues to stand with its back to you, seemingly paying no mind and entirely inert.
I can see no way this can go wrong.
Yeah.
Is it looking away from us?
Yeah.
It is facing towards the river.
Okay.
I assume we want to give it a wide berth.
Hmm.
So we would
Yeah,
probably
let's give it
sneak
that.
around the right side of the map here, behind the tree line or
That's the same
something.
said about me.
Did it help? Did it hurt?
She never gave me that answer.
Let's go this way.
Alright.
Alright, make sure you guys stay close together, since you are, after all, passing without a trace.
Oh shit.
I will add the aura.
I'm staying close to Mr. Grumpy.
Shit, moving 2 tokens.
Yeah, it's not like StarCraft where you can like rock select.
Are we just gonna try to forge the river on the? Like, we're not gonna go where the
Hold
road
it.
goes, right?
Hold it right about Just back you up a touch.
I think we just passed the watch line.
Yeah. It's around this point here, as your group is moving, you can just make out another one of those statues to the right, and you realize that you're right about between the two of them. When suddenly you hear the sound of scraping stone.
Uh-oh.
You look to the left, and you see that the head of that statue has turned to face you.
This one? Down here?
That one, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, so much for stealth.
I got you this far, at least.
28.
And believe me when I say you're going to need every 5 feet you can get.
Oh boy.
I'm so happy that I have my helpers.
Helper, you only have one. You only have the horse, and you're not even on it.
You and me, Ryland. 7s.
What's for life? Everyone's got really good initiative in this group.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I have a +0, baby.
You didn't let me get to the accept part.
Ari rolled a 12 for initiative.
Yeah, we see that, and a 12. Do you have an actual character sheet for
Well,
Ari?
wait, no. Ari, I have a character sheet. Ari doesn't roll initiative. My bad.
I was gonna
Fuck,
say,
she goes
doesn't-
after me.
Doesn't she just go immediately after you?
Yeah, she just goes immediately after me. What the fuck am I doing?
I was about to say,
No,
too,
alright.
you can also just click on the initiative part of their character sheet.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay.
Andy's about to tell us this thing's got 600 feet of movement speed.
Right.
This thing is about to move through the fucking rocks to get at us.
That's right.
TPK.
7.
TPK.
You're quick on your feet, and you see this thing's head turn towards you, and you realize that it has, by some means, detected you. What do you do?
You say run, I run.
Yeah, the problem with that is we'll have to try to cross the river before it could catch us. It sounds tricky, but I don't know. I don't know if it's fight or flight time. I'm not sure.
Best case scenario with things like these, flight's usually the better option.
You hear that, Ari? He said flat.
Oh, go. Flying so we can't fly
All
anymore?
right. In that case, Seven's gonna gruffly say that the jig is up, and he's gonna say let's try to cross the river, and he's gonna go. Let's see how far he can go. I guess he's just gonna dash up to here is probably as far as he can get if he dashes, I think. Check that again. No, it's too far. There we go.
I should say, as you are approaching the river, you can also see that the stone bridge that once crossed it seems to have been completely obliterated.
That's alright. We won't need a bridge. We got this.
All right. Cat, you're next.
So how fast is this zombie horse exactly?
Oh, God.
It was 20 foot.
Oh no! Oh no! I didn't even think about that.
So that was my. I was a little confused. I'm just like, war horse versus a zombie horse. I don't know the difference.
Oh no! Yeah, it's a zombie.
It's
I'm
slow
sorry.
as fuck.
No, it's fine. It's like it's a regular zombie.
It's just a big, large-sized zombie.
Why did we even bring him back? He should have been in the fucking ground.
He's a good pack animal.
I'm
He was
sure.
going to be the death of
Yeah,
me.
I was gonna say, right?
Literally, Dima's going to be the end of me. But I'm gonna. I think honestly, how far was his movement speed again? You said 40 feet.
20.
He
I'm
dashes
faster
before
than
you.
him?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to, whoa, I'm gonna fucking jump right off.
You would have noticed that it was in writing. So I think
What?
if you're sneaking past it, would you have been riding him?
No.
Yeah,
No,
you would know what his stats are going into this. You'd know.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have your full
Flow.
movement rather than like dismounting.
Alright, sweet. Then I am going to dash 60 feet right behind Seven, and you see that she already has her rope out, and she kind of pulls it tight. She's like, I can create bridge, climb across river.
Seven looks at your twine and rolls his eyes.
Wow,
I'm just trying to help, grumpy one.
so cool. Safine,
I am gonna do my mirror image. So, you got the prepare for trouble and make it double.
Double.
Protect the world.
From
So I'm going to
devastation.
use mirror image, and I'm going to go ahead and use my full movement to get over there. I don't think I have a bonus action at this moment that I want to blow. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to move my feet and pass turn. 30.
okay, you move your movement and you pass turn. Now, let me ask you this. I'm pretty sure you're faster, Julius, but what is your dexterity modifier?
+5.
Yeah, I don't think the statue beats you in dexterity, so you act next.
Cool. Ari. I want to look at Ari and say in Dragonic, Ari, fly. And Julius is going to immediately move 70 feet of his movement. And Ari is going to fly 80 feet of her movement.
Okay.
And we're just fucking dashing after it. Let's go!
Now, as long as you stick close to the ground, you can fly normally, but do keep in mind, you go at higher elevations and that wind starts whipping, making flight nearly impossible.
Yeah, she can fly low to the ground, but she can't carry me on her.
Right.
So
Okay.
she's flying low to the ground.
And then it takes its turn.
Mary, Mother of God.
I hope we didn't all group. Oh no, we all grouped up.
Oh, fuck.
Why do you fly so close to us? I need to protect my grumpy one, but I don't know why you fly over us.
You see the entire statue begin to shift and move. For something so massive and clearly heavy, you might expect it to be pondering, slow, but instead it moves with the lithe grace of a well-trained warrior.
Oh,
shit.
fuck.
We're all gonna die.
Oh, fucking hell.
It takes a couple of steps forward, the ground thudding with each footfall, and then gracefully vaults over this boulder, simply placing one hand on it and throwing its legs around the side.
Excuse me?
As it moves 40 feet towards you.
Oh, is that all? We can make it.
Let's see
It's
if we can
not
do this
all.
mathematically. I don't...
Give Ari the rope.
It also uses a bonus action,
Oh, fuck.
because this creature is aggressive.
It's the bonus action to forgive and forget.
The bonus action is to move another 40 feet towards an enemy it can see.
We are behind a rock.
Yeah.
You are behind a rock. It is 35 feet tall.
Fuck.
It's a big rock?
From here, it's going to take its action. I will say that the rock gives you half cover, so you might be okay. You see that one of its pauldrons lifts back, popping up to reveal a sort of open slot in its torso.
It's going to fire a rocket!
It takes a look at you, braces itself, and then you hear and a massive stone disc flies out of it.
Oh shit.
Get down!
At you. Now, this stone disc doesn't target a creature. It targets a point.
Uh-oh.
And it hits all creatures in a 5-foot radius.
Fuck.
It's a big disc. I am going to need to make a ranged attack. And 7 and Cat and... I'm sorry, I forgot your dragon's name.
Airy.
Airy are all at risk. If this thing hits any of your ACs, it is considered to hit you. That's a 28.
Yeah, that fucking hits!
No, I'm fine. Yeah, Anthony, I'm totally fine.
13 points of bludgeoning damage to the 3 of you.
Oh.
And I need all 3 of you to give me a strength saving throw.
Strength save, you say?
Don't worry, one, I got you!
Alright.
Eddie made it 22.
Cat and Airy both manage to keep their feet. But the force of this disc hitting the ground, throwing up a spray of dirt, and also impacting into you directly. 7, it's enough to knock you prone.
Don't salute like that, Nick. Don't do that.
And then it does it again.
Fucking hell.
Excuse me?
This time, it turns and takes aim through the trees. Again, I will give you half cover as it fires a second of these massive stone discuses, cutting right through branches and trunks of trees in an attempt to hit Ryland and Safine. Or, sorry, Ryland and Nimue.
You might as well kill Dima.
Boy.
Just kill Dima.
It's a 21 to hit you.
What's half cover give us?
Yep.
Plus 2.
Ah, damn, that's just means me.
Yeah, still hits me too.
Alright, that will be 23 points of bludgeoning damage as this one catches both of you dead on.
Fucking hell.
And I need those strength saves.
Maybe
Alright.
that's all it had in it. Yeah.
Nimue keeps her footing, but Ryland is knocked prone.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Nimue, it's your turn.
Alright. Nimue is a fast motherfucker. Because I designed her to be fast as hell. So I'm going to grab Ryland, and I'm going to drag him at half my movement speed. Thing is, my base speed is 50. So if I dash, that's 100. So I can move 50.
Well, remember that it is, I do consider an action to grapple another creature like that, even if it's an ally.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine. You just go on and do your thing.
Oh, can you dash as bonus action? Am I crazy?
As
You're
a
not
rogue,
crazy.
you can.
Are you?
As a monk, you can
Yeah, you
extend
can spend
the
the key.
key.
Wind.
Oh, that's right.
Spend the key points. Step of the wind.
That's right. We got Step of the Wind.
Very nice.
So that means that I can move
50 feet.
50 feet total. which would be here-ish, and we don't want to all gang up together.
Well, it's fine. We all got a turn to move before it does this thing. We can scatter.
Come on over with me.
All right. Is that your turn, Nimue?
Yep, that's gonna be my turn.
All right, you drag Rylan very incredibly fast. Rylan, you bump and scrape along the ground, moving almost as fast while being dragged as you can on your feet. And it's your turn.
So I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up. And I'm at 35 movement speed, so what... You can't really get into semantics of like, oh, you have 17 and a half feet of movement, so am I rounding down or up to 15 or 20?
I always round down.
Okay, so I got 15.
If you don't have enough to move into the next 5-foot square, then you can't move into the next 5-foot square.
So, Rylan, now standing up, is just gonna scream, Eldeath! Protect them from the flow! Oh,
The flow!
Let me make sure I can do this. Yep, okay.
Not dead.
Ooh.
Woo!
30 feet and up to 10 willing creatures. Are you close enough?
Yep,
to
30
get
feet
all?
gets
Yes,
me all
you
the
are.
players. No Dima.
No Dima.
No, Dima!
That's
But-
fine.
Dima,
Oh, you know what? Dima never even rolled initiative. So hang on, let me roll. Did you roll initiative for the zombie?
No.
Okay. What does it have? Like a -2?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Oh wow. Okay, Dima's actually on the move.
So can we
Dima's on
retroactively
the move, baby!
make him 20 feet closer to me?
Yeah, we can retroactively move Dima. Well, Dima can move 40 feet. Because
Oh,
Dima
yeah.
can dash.
Oh,
Come on, Dima!
okay, so everyone has water walking. And it's not concentration.
Sweet!
And then I'm going to use the I'm going to get this little symbol off me. To use the rest of my movement to go this way. I'm going around the thick tree.
Alright, not a bad notion. Top of the round 7, it's you.
Seven spits some dirt out of his mouth. Pushes himself up off the ground. And I guess he's gonna he's gonna he's gonna look over at so who was anyone who besides me was hit by this stone disc thing that he threw?
Airy and myself.
You've suffered a lot, Cat.
It's not great, man. I'm not happy about it.
I mean, he did detect us even though we were stealthed, but
You need to get on.
he also made a ranged attack.
If someone needs to get on Aryan Ride, someone get on Aryan Ride.
I guess would Seven think that this thing was using sight for his ranged attack? Like, did it look like he was actually looking at us when he threw this disc?
You know what? Give me an Arcana check. Let's see what you can figure out about giant guardian statue thing. You suspect that it does rely on vision, in a sense, the way that it was turning and looking at you, and the way that it did seem to target you. But you know that you guys were moving really stealthy, and somehow still it activated to attack you. You suspect that somehow you must have triggered it by some magical means. But you think that now that it is like actively seeking you out and attacking you, you think it is relying on vision.
All right, so 7 gets up. He spits some dirt out. Wipes off his chin. Looks over at this stone thing, and he's like, "Try that again."
But
And,
yeah, he's so fucking cool.
Out of his robe, the same sword you saw before when he cast the shadow aura. It's a sort of plain looking blade, but it's like fuzzy somehow. It's kind of hard to make out, almost as if it's playing tricks with the light. He calls out and he says, "Dusk, obscure," and touches Cat, and we both turn invisible. And then he will use his remaining movement to hop onto Bastion and just kind of head up into the tree line here, invisible.
Amazing. All right.
His invisible self surfs up into the air.
Nice. That's awesome.
Brava, bravissima.
Okay, I got you. I still have to remind myself of everything that you're doing, like, under the hood, Nick. Because I'm like, wait a second, what the fuck? They're like, oh, no, wait, that works.
Thank you, because I wanted to get her ass out of here, but like I couldn't do it without metagaming.
Yeah, I mean, he's gambling that it actually needs sight to target, but we'll see what happens.
All right, Cat, it's your turn.
But yeah, I'm invisible.
It's me, Cat.
That is not the right accent. No. Cat is going to fucking sprint, and she is making her way through the water to the water. So that's 60 feet.
That's
Hide
60
behind
feet.
another statue. Hide behind another rock.
All right, 60 feet dashing invisibly. Dima also dashes, pushing through the tree branches in a way that only a zombie can. Mindlessly moving 40 feet to keep up with its master.
Poor Dima. He's been through so much.
Safine?
Somebody at least use him for cover.
So the map just ends up there, right?
It does, yeah. Obviously, the river continues on.
Okay, and there's like other, bushes and such up there.
Sure.
Sure, because I'm going to grab Ryland right here and look at him and say, I think it should be our time to be on our way, don't you think?
Well, if you can't see the bear mouth.
Exit stage left dimension door.
That's amazing.
Excuse me? That's awesome.
And I'm gonna pop up here. Or like right here.
Yeah, I mean, you can go further than that if you want. You can go far off the map if you so desire.
Yeah, but I don't want to split us.
So
I don't
far.
want hundreds of feet in between us.
Sure. Okay. If you
Because-
just want to hop over to the other side of the river, then you can do that.
And be behind that bush to be like cover, and maybe we get down low and it wouldn't notice that we're there right now.
All right.
As you grabbed me, you already saw a little bit of fear in my eye. And as we're coming out on the other side of that river, you're going to see more fear.
Nimue, you need to run.
Oh yeah,
All right.
I'm
Why
good
don't
at
you,
that.
Safine? Why don't you move yourself where you?
And I'll just
Yeah.
drag myself
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
I go
Alright.
before this thing, right?
You do. Yes. Go ahead.
Cool. Okay, 70 feet of movement for me from a dash. Yeah, I'm gonna move. Whoa. Right here with 70 feet. 80 feet for the dragon.
All right, as you splash down into the water, it's freezing cold and it's flowing rapidly.
Whoa,
Into the water.
He's gonna hover. Aries gonna hover a little above it.
Okay. And Julius, you're standing right there at the edge of the water. You can feel it on your toes and you can see it moving very, very swiftly.
Walk on water jutsu!
Oh, that's right. You do have walk on water. I almost forgot about that. All right.
Water walk on no
This
jutsu.
thing is going to take its turn. It's running low on targets, actually.
Uh-oh.
Seeing as
Got a straight shot on Cat right there, though.
it does have a very straight
that's
shot on Cat.
Invisible.
Invisible cat.
Oh, that's assuming...
Cat
it's
is
assuming
invisible.
that
It's
that
a horse!
It needs... Oh, yes, look at that. It's a horse. Kill that.
It's a
He's already
horse!
died before. It's okay.
It's a horse! It's wide open! It's a big ass target!
You see Dima just whinny pathetically.
Shut up, Weema. You're already dead.
Hey, don't tell Dima what to do!
Once again, it aggressively moves 80 feet. Each stride covering 10 feet at a time.
Fucking hell.
Holy fucking shit.
Now would be a good time to use that key point to move 150 feet.
The slot on its torso begins to make clunking sounds again. And then you hear a...
Oh shit!
There's
Repulsor!
something spinning up.
Made these things.
And then... It's gonna send another of these discs flying out. Eeny, meeny, miny.
Oh, he's using his physical die. That's not a good sign.
Roll a little d4 here. Oh, that's right. My camera's on. You can see what I'm doing. It's Julius. Now, Julius, you do have a big rock in the way, which
That's
is
right.
going to grant you 3/4 cover because it's a big one.
Hell yeah.
And this
So
thing is much closer now, so it doesn't have as good of an angle.
That's +5.
That's +5 to your AC.
Alright, that should help. Hopefully a lot.
Oh my god,
No!
it's still 29 to hit. Okay, look, this thing has a huge bonus to hit, but that was also a 19 on the die, so...
Not enough!
Not enough.
No,
Not
it hits, it hits.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant...
not enough.
You meant 29 wasn't enough. I was like, oh shit. What the fuck? Okay.
No,
All
my
right.
AC is 22 right now with the
All right.
3/4.
Here comes the damage then. 24 points of bludgeoning
Moogly!
and a strength saving throw.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna be knocked out. 24 you said.
24.
Fucking hell. Strength save, here we go.
Wait, you're unconscious?
I'm prone. I'm knocked prone, bitches.
And you are prone at the edge of the river. This thing is then going to keep scanning. You see its head turn. Just to be clear, I know that both Seven and Cat are invisible. But
I'm sensing a... uh-oh.
you're sensing a butt, but Cat did dash, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Where we see the flecks of grass from her heels as she's running.
The muddy
yes,
footprints.
that's a target.
No. Let's see.
Dima's right there. You can just kill Dima.
Dima is
Just put him out of his misery.
Dima is right there. Yeah, I think Dima is the next most obvious target.
Oh, wait. So
will-
you're up in the air, right?
It will take aim at Dima. Seven, yeah, what is your elevation exactly?
Probably about 15 feet off the ground, maybe somewhere between 10 and 15, I guess, maybe 10.
20, 25 feet? 30 feet?
No, I can get up that high.
Okay. Fortunately for you, it is taking aim straight at Dima, and since it does hit in a 5-foot radius, it's only going to affect Dima's square. It's not like thinking, oh, I should go for an edge case and like try to hit two. It doesn't know that you're there, from what you can tell. It just targets Dima with another one of these discs. I don't think it can physically miss Dima.
I don't think it can either.
It has a plus. Unless you got a nat 1, right?
Oh, 15. Actually quite low, but it does hit Dima and deal Dima 16 points of bludgeoning damage. I think Dima's still up. How many hit points does the zombie have?
Good point!
22 hit points.
22! Dima is still kicking! But it does have to make a strength save.
Yeah, basically, Mark.
And it stays on its feet!
Dima is a good boy.
Wow.
You cannot kill Dima.
Tanking this thing for you. Alright. Nimue, it's your turn.
150 feet. I think you can get all the way right here from your spot if you just dash. If you can see where I'm pointing on the map.
Well, I remembered that I measured 100 feet gets me here.
Alright.
And then you have 50 more.
Nimue?
Yeah.
Nimue, as you run through that opening, you provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh, shoot.
Shit, it's got a massive fucking range.
It takes that gigantic spade thing and it swings it around so that the blunt end is facing down, drives it into the earth, and then uses one foot to kick and shove it out.
Oh, shit.
That is the most metal thing I've ever heard in my life.
Let's see. Give me 1 second here. This is a little complicated.
Some Power Rangers awesomeness right there, man.
I was gonna say, we still have to actually start fighting this thing, huh?
Nobody has attempted to touch it, so Nimue, as you are right here, is where the opportunity attack is. Wait, hang on, let me double check. Now I have to double check, because you leave its range. Oh, no, you leave its range up there. Okay. Technically 5 feet further up is where you leave its range.
Shit, that's a massive ass range.
And here...
Holy shit.
And here is the spade
That's a
kick.
25-foot reach. Shit.
As it just kicks out with that spade and tries to hit you.
That one.
Miss,
That's
miss.
Here comes plowing kick.
Miss.
25 to hit you.
Yep, that'll hit.
It also has it's a 10-foot wide line, by the way, just so that all of you can see. Deals only 14 points of bludgeoning damage, but I do need you to give me a dexterity saving throw
Oh, you're
to
good.
avoid this massive spade and all of the chunks of earth that it sends flying up in your direction.
Oh, no.
Oh dear. Well, there's some pluses and some minuses here. The minus,
Excuse me.
the minus is that you're going to fall prone.
Oh, boy.
The plus is that you also get launched back 20 feet.
Oh, well. Push 20 feet back.
Fucking hell.
You do still have the rest of your turn.
But you've moved all your movement.
You
So
are
you
prone.
can't
he
get
hasn't.
up.
No, she hasn't.
No, she only made it. Yeah, I should have double checked exactly what square you started in before you ran. But
How many feet? That's 65, so you used all of your movement. So, no, you took your action to move, so you moved 15 feet of your movement, so you'd have to use half your movement to get up.
She dashed,
15.
so she has 35 feet left of movement from this point. So
Yeah.
she
So
can
then-
get up and she can move 15 feet before having to bonus action dash again,
Okay.
which still
okay.
gets her across the river.
Get your fucking ass across that damn river.
I think I'm gonna get my fucking ass across the river. Nimue going to push herself up from off of the ground.
Alright. Pushes up. No longer prone. Don't monks have a thing about standing up from prone?
Yeah.
Wait. No, it depends on what level they are, I think.
I think they might be able to do it. It's just 5 feet. But I don't know what level that kicks in. That seems like a lower level thing.
Yeah, that does sound like a lower level thing. Monk.
Prone. Thing.
Looking at unarmored movement.
Maybe I'm making it up. I could have sworn that was a thing that monks do, but I'm not seeing it now.
You can run across water next to them.
Maybe it's a specific subclass. Anyway, the point is, you can get up, and if I understand correctly, you have enough movement to still cross the river. Is that correct? That's what you're saying?
I think so.
Okay, that's amazing.
So move 15 feet.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15.
5, 10, 15.
I think athlete does the same thing.
Then you can move 50 feet using your bonus action, Dash of the Wind, and get right about here. Okay,
you're saying mobile gives it, Stephanie? I do have mobile.
I think.
1 square up.
I'm gonna look at mobile.
Is it mobile?
Alright, well...
No, mobile gives you 10 feet of movement, and your no, wait! Mobile. Yeah, mobile. She wouldn't have provoked the attack of opportunity.
I don't think that's how... When you make a melee attack against a creature, so
right.
she needs
Gotcha.
to attack the thing before she gets that benefit.
Gotcha.
But she is across the
Retroactively
river
just
now.
punch it.
So let's see what Ryland is going to do. He is on the other side.
Pray to God this thing doesn't come after us.
Let's see. 40 feet now. So I'm gonna move that right here. And I want to hold an action for once Julius gets across the river.
And what action are you holding?
I'm gonna hold a spell, which is Prayer of Healing.
Prayer of Healing. Copy that.
So that once he gets across and within the range, I believe, I'll let it out.
Alright. 7, it's your turn, top of the round. You just watched Dima take a huge hit right in front of you, but amazingly stays standing. Now what?
Well, it looks like everybody is almost over, so let's see how far I could get here.
Move the fuck out the way.
With my, assuming I'm just dashing and flying, I can probably get to here, not cross the river this turn, but at least get to the edge.
Alright. Cat?
So could be at fucking crazy stone golem things. I did not sign up for this. And she's gonna start sprinting, and she's gonna look down at Julius and be like, Julio, whatever your name is, hurry up, Tobias! And she fucking sprints her way across the river.
Alright.
Where the hell is she coming from?
Pat, 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 pat. Your feet go across the river, Julius. You just see footprints appearing like splashes on the surface of the used river, and then you're on the other side, Cat.
Dima,
Dima,
you're like Boomer from Independence Day.
Dima makes no noise.
What?
Dima just runs. Dima's a zombie. Dima doesn't think about these things. Safine?
Yeah, I am going to... Let's see if I can get there. Oh, I can't do that and get Safine. I mean, good. I am going to take the dodge action, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna get to about here. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And where the hell did my sheet go? I'm gonna do Mantle of Inspiration. So myself, Ryland, Nimue, Cat, and Seven all get an extra 8 hit points. Temporary.
I wish Cat 7 got him.
Who all get some?
What? What happened?
Yeah, can you target Cat with that because she's invisible?
It says you have
Oh,
to see.
yeah. No, I can't see.
Fine. Whatever.
It's gotta be 60 feet from me. So
Listen,
it's
if
just.
I die, I die. It's
It's just
okay.
the 4 of us then.
I
I was
have
trying.
Naz
I
as a
wanted to give
character.
the hit points to what's it called? Oh wait, how long is that spell? What's the range on? 1 second.
Water walk lasts for an hour.
Nope, that's 30 feet for 8. So we're just gonna do that. Take dodge action. Myself, Ryland, Nimue, and Seven all get an extra 8.
You can't target. You can't target 7 either. He's invisible too.
Okay, fine then. Just the 3 of us.
Alright.
And I'm taking the dodge action and then walking back my however many feet that I'm allowed to walk back.
Yeah, you can move back. At that point, you'll be off the map, but you can retreat another 30 feet or whatever. Safina
Trying to
had.
keep the same distances between us as we move back to see if there's a boundary for this thing.
Got it.
Okay.
Mr. Wind!
Holy fuck, that knocked the damn wind out of me. I like that pun. Anyway, stand up, 15 feet of movement. Action, I'm dashing right over here. I'll take that 9 points of healing from your spell.
Yeah, so Safine will get it, I'll get it, Julius will get it, Cat will get it, and Nimue will get it.
That's my movement. And then I've got 80 feet of movement from the dragon. And the dragon's going to move all the way. Oh, hold up. All the way over here. Off the map area kind of thing, but close.
Mhm.
Just so it's out of the range of throw thingy if it tries to throw shit.
We're also
Okay.
assuming that it's not going to attack us once we get on the other side. I think we should all prepare to run.
Yeah.
Big
I don't see my dragon
assumption.
anymore.
Yeah, you moved your dragon successfully off the map. I don't know where it is. I can't see it either.
I can't see him either. Well, fuck.
Area's super safe.
Ari is like super safe now.
Just disappears into the
The
wind.
DM can't target him! He's safe!
Yeah, he's gone.
The DM can't target us anymore, motherfuckers! We're safe!
Alright, let's see. Why is this a problem? Okay. The statue, that is going to take its turn. It's going to stride up here,
Does it have to take its turn?
and it's going to do 2 things. First of all,
It's gonna throw Dima at us.
it's going to make an attack with a fist against Dima. At this range, it simply reaches down towards the horse.
Dima?
That's for
The
Dima
Varish?
by your horse.
Devarish?
Damn,
Good
this
boy,
guy's
stay
got-
down!
Oh!
Holy
I'm pretty
shit.
sure the zombie's AC still gets hit there, even though that is a very low roll. That's a 2.
I have no idea.
I think
What's the
zombies.
AC?
It's an 8, so
It's 8. Yeah.
Oh, it's 8, so it still hits. Yeah.
It would only miss on a natural 1. It is going to not only hit Dima for 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
No, hold on. Dima's gonna make a roll now.
Dima has, being a
Dima's
zombie.
dead.
No. Being a zombie, Dima has undead fortitude, which means it makes a Constitution saving throw.
You have to make
Excuse
a horse
me?
out there.
The DC is 5 plus the damage taken, so I don't think it can
What?
actually pass.
Not on unless it's a nat. No, not even a nat 20.
Not even a nat 20. It would
I
be.
don't think.
It would be a 23, and the zombie. Oh no, the zombie can do it on a natural 20. All right.
Oh
Let's see
shit!
if Dima's luck holds out.
Who wants to roll a d20 for
Mark,
Dima?
Mark will.
Mark,
Mark's
will,
back.
please. Mark.
Gotta make a
Mark
roll
has better
for-
luck on the die.
Undead fortitude roll for Dima.
Oh.
No, Dima is
Dead again.
killed, driven into the ground. The statue then picks the horse up,
Fuck!
takes a good hard look.
Doesn't get a plus 10 with the improvised attack,
It's
right?
like I'm imagining it's like measuring.
Lining up.
It's lining up the shot. It's like, oh, that fucker with the country accent.
Oh, I don't know who. You guys have smartly spaced yourselves out, just a little bit, just enough to not be bunched up.
Listen, I know there's a country saying about pigs flying, but there ain't shit about horses.
Horses.
You know, I'm kind of mad that you thought of it before I could say anything, because I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna throw Dima at him. And then you were like, oh, he's gonna throw Dima at us. I was like, god damn it.
Shut up, Kevin!
Oh wait, Cat's invisible. D3. Alright, D6. Let's go with that.
There's a D4, there's 4 of us there?
No,
there
Sophia's
ain't,
off
babe.
the map.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's Julius!
Fuck!
Yes!
Julius,
Oh my god.
let's see.
I hope
This-
Julius was evens.
Was he evens?
I'm going to have you make a dexterity saving throw.
Hey, fuck!
With Dima flying through the air.
Look, this is a lunch for Erie. You should have kept Erie.
Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? Maybe it's the pillows from.
Very nicely done.
That's the feet put on.
Shit!
Dima.
Fucking hell!
Oh, Dima, you came back to Vaish.
The dead horse, the twice dead horse, sails through the air. Wait,
Sail!
it actually has the range for this. Oh yeah, it's got the range. The dead horse sails through the air, smashes into the ground. Julius, you nimbly dodge out of the way and avoid taking any damage.
Shit! Fucking hell! Don't
the
give
thing.
that fucker anything to throw.
As the thing plows into the ground, right at your feet. Nimue, it's your turn.
I guess she would look around and be like, "We're leaving, right? We're running," and she's gonna run.
Wait, before you
she'll
go.
say, "Oh,
Wait till after me.
okay."
Wait for me. Don't leave yet.
I'll get like right. I don't know. It's like a diagonal up from Ryland. I'm like right there.
You're gonna get off,
But
get a little bit off the map.
yeah.
All right, you're off the map.
Okay.
Ryland,
I'm right there.
Okay. So before I skedaddle on out of here, just gonna channel a little peace and stillness of Eldath, and it's just gonna be just Eldath, please take care of us, and you're gonna see his palms start to glow. And he's just gonna start running around like a maniac.
Okay.
So, Nimue's already within 5 feet of me. I'm gonna run by Julius, tag him on the arm there. Give
You've
Cat
probably been hearing Cat before you can see Cat.
That's yeah. I'm just gonna. I don't know exactly where Cat's at. So you're gonna see Ryland just kind of like flail around.
Oh, you smacked my ass, device!
And it's 2d6 plus 4, so let me roll that. So everyone gets 11 more points of healing.
I'll fucking take it.
And then I'm making my way straight up off the map, 15 feet up.
all right, off the map. Top of the round, 7. It's you.
Yeah, I know what Seven wants to do, and it's so stupid. It's just the dumbest thing ever. But I'm so.
I will be with you all.
He just wants to run up and smack it once.
No, he wants to throw the horse back at the statue.
Listen, Dima is already dead. You can do whatever you want with him.
For the record, if it wasn't a complete waste of D&D action, I would totally grab that horse, mention door 500 feet in the air over the statue, and drop it on his fucking head.
Yeah.
But instead,
I'm taking the horse off and I'm gonna drop it on its fucking head.
Exactly, but I'm just gonna do the boring thing and fly off, chasing after everyone.
Okay. Alright. You chase after everyone. I'm gonna assume that Kat, Safine are both retreating.
So I also wanted to do. I know what Kat would do, but
Okay, well then I'll let you take your turn. I'll let you take your turn.
Kat wants to just grab Dima and like lift it, like deadlift this horse, and just fucking start sprinting with the horse. Dima, I am giving you a proper fucking funeral.
Oh no.
You're doing me, man. You're fucking heavy.
So with this
Still
horse,
weighs like
this
800
horse is gonna
pounds.
magically start floating and moving. That's what I'm getting.
Does she actually have the strength to do that?
It's 18. I don't know.
Technically, I think the horse turns invisible when you pick it up, because it's you and everything you're carrying.
Right.
But I don't
It's
know
an
how
object.
how
The
that
corpse of the corpse of.
It's a corpse. It can't be a creature.
I mean, okay, it's a zombie horse. It still has most of its meat. How much does a horse weigh?
It was aged to like withered. Well, not like
well past death. I'm
Well,
sorry, I'm making
it probably took like,
making
let's be honest, it probably like took like 35% off of it, but it didn't make the horse a fucking 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, the average adult horse weighs somewhere around 890 pounds.
How much can a character with 18 strength lift?
It's 15 lift. Well, carry and lift are two different things. You can carry 15 times your strength score. Lift, I believe, is. Wait, that might be 15 times. Hang on. Carry capacity.
I will go to dragging. You will just see Cat trailing behind is dragging.
Your carry capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15.
Strength score multiplied by 15, so 270.
Yeah, 15 times 18.
270.
Okay, so you can carry, just straight up carry 270 pounds. Definitely not going to let you pick up and carry the horse for that amount, but okay, that's unhelpful.
I just want to bury this fucking thing.
You just want to bury the horse.
That's
you
all
can
I want
push.
to do.
You can push, lift, and drag up to 30 times your strength score. So
30?
it's 270 times 2.
270 times 2?
It's 540.
So 540? I will just drag this fucking
Getting
thing.
closer. All right.
God damn
You know
it,
what?
seriously?
Give me a strength check, and I'll let you drag it.
All right, fucking, let's just fucking try.
All right.
20.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, you really put your heart into it, and this is Dima after all.
Yeah.
You drag the crumpled, crushed, and rotting remains of your cherished warhorse away from the battlefield.
You
About-
see
about
tears
15
streaming down Cat's face.
About 15 feet. Drag it down 15.
About 15 feet. I'm coming, don't worry.
Dima doesn't take a turn. Safine, was there something else you wanted to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna prestidigitation the sound of like a New Year's kazoo, like, and just black streamers are gonna pop out over Dima.
All right.
And it's just,
Excuse me, Sabine, not the time.
Julius?
now it's buried.
Well, alright, motherfucker. Thanks a lot for
Gonna
the
move away.
fucking discus throws, but we're out of here. And he's just gonna run off.
Okay, do
All right.
Don't talk to it. It's going to throw another one at us.
And
He's
it
running.
is going to step up to the water's edge. It'll trudge a few feet in. Like so. Up to its, almost up to its waist. and it just watches you as you move north, away from the used river.
You just hear Katniss swearing at the top of her lungs as she's dragging this fucking horse.
And you have successfully crossed the watch line.
We did it.
I recommend we come back on the other side.
Yeah.
We should probably get a little closer. We should probably take that rest.
Give me 5 minutes, and you just see Kat take the spade off of Dima's saddle, and she just starts digging a hole.
With a spade for a horse? You're gonna need a lot more than 5 minutes, buddy.
It's gonna be more than 5.
Right?
I will make it. I will do it. You see her take faster.
So determined.
Right,
No,
I'll
I
help
can just
too.
reanimate it and make
No,
it bigger.
no. So
Make it
I
like it's
am very appreciative of the thought, but I have already seen my beloved warhorse die more than once. This is the second time, and it got thrown at Julio over there. Not cool. And she just starts digging more.
Oh, but
We are putting him to bed.
it only died once, though.
Yes, no. And you just see, she just keeps digging.
Ryland and I can say some words.
It's okay. I can say words.
Right, Ryland will look at Sophia too and be like, that was a nice little bit of magic you got there.
Oh, the teleportation?
Is that what that was? I just, call it the hello goodbye, because I said hello to you and I said goodbye to everyone else.
Oh, have you ever been at a party and met somebody and you just both just wanted to leave and do a little thing that...
I don't know if Ryland's ever been to a party. Have you ever been to a party, Ryland?
I mean, I've been to what the monks call a party, but it was rather,
No, man, you
sure
have
that
never
small
been to a damn party.
You gotta get out of the monastery to party.
You gotta get out of that
Small
fucking
little,
place.
That small little town didn't have winter festivals and spring festivals and marriage shortly after spring festivals.
well, we got, there's First Flow, of course.
You know, first flow. You might have.
There's another one, too, I can't think off the top of my head.
You know, I'm just gonna say it. You need to get out and party more, which is why, as soon as we're done with this mission, you're gonna come with us to an actual town, and we're gonna party.
You gotta come to the Empire of Isles. They have amazing parties.
Who wants to roll me a d8?
I will.
Do it, Ryland. Roll a
Nope.
d8. 7.
Okay, good for you. Good for you. A couple of hours have passed since you left the farm. Another hour since you covered the ground north here from the Used River, and you can tell that storm, the typhoon, is moving off further south.
Oh, thank God.
Seems to be caught up in the mountains right around
I guess.
Fortress of Windhold.
Well,
Okay.
I'd say if there were ever a time to take a nap, it would be now.
Yeah.
You just see Kat walking up, covered in dirt, and a spade.
Did you bury him?
I'm about to say the last words. You'd like to come? You said you have funny religious word?
Mm-hmm. Yep. We should
Funny
come
word
on,
for
Ryland.
it, the Eldeth. I would very much appreciate it.
Oh, I forgot this. What doesn't matter?
What was that, Mark?
When I give those temporary HP, you're also allowed to use your reaction to move up to its speed without doing an attack of opportunity.
Oh, sweet. We'll remember that next time.
Yeah.
So I can be like, 5 people, move!
Go. Yeah.
Go, go, go!
especially when I think like a fireball's coming.
All right. Did you have any words you wanted to say for Dima?
Cat.
You just have to say no. I won't be insulted.
No,
He
it's
is a
not
horse.
that. I just don't want to let you down, because sometimes there's a stillness and peace in death. And sometimes you don't want to murky up those waters. It's the thoughts that you hold within yourself that are really being conveyed to Dima in her absence now.
Yes. But okay. I see what you say. You're a good man, Tovash. And she pats him on the shoulder. And she is going to return to Dima and just quietly say something under her breath. Spokojnej noci, moi towarzysze. To moje poznanie gosztajcie mnie. And then she just salutes. Then turns around. Who the fuck is Naz?
No.
So, did you guys want to, make our way up to like about where the bottom of those mountains come in and take a rest before we go all the way in?
Yeah, I think we definitely should try to rest before we go to the monastery. But we could try to make it to the ghost light and rest there. Try to see what's up with the ghost light or something. But I mean, that's a little risky, right? What if there's something there? So
I say we stop in the footholds of the mountains, make camp there. So we can find a cave or something within that system, or some kind of alcove that'll protect us from the storm.
Maybe.
We can have a pillow party.
Yeah.
And we'll decide if we're going right around the mountains or left to the monastery after our little slippy slap, nippy nap.
It's a good plan.
Good plan.
I agree. Camp at the book, make a decision there.
Okay, I almost forgot one little thing.
You okay, Tovash?
I wish you would have.
You guys know?
Oh, what? Yeah, just snorting.
Oh,
What are you snorting over there?
Some kind of liquid to help with my nostrils. Helps with congestion and mucus.
I don't know these words, but okay. It works
I
for you.
used to hear that they would like do that kind of stuff with the serpent oil back in town.
You just
That's a different kind of
hit the
snorting,
back of
alright?
someone's head very hard, and then the mucus flies out. Yes. Or
That's
warm
a
tea.
different-
Warm
that's
tea
a-
is also good.
That's a different kind of snorting. I don't promote that, but I don't discourage it.
No. I'm talking about the sickness, the sniffles.
Don't
Yes.
make
Oh, yeah,
me
no,
ask
the
Eldat
sniffles.
to close her eyes. Just for y'all.
Unless you were talking about the drugs, yes. The cocaine.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Yes.
I've heard of
Eldat,
this
close
stuff.
your ears and cut your eyes. The D word has entered the chat.
I have heard of these things before, and they are a very lucrative business. Trust me, I would know. I have apprehended people who
Confiscate.
smuggle this. I have confiscated these things. Yes, it's a very lucrative
Well,
business.
how did you know it was the real thing? Did you at least
You must try
rub it on your
yes.
gum?
Oh no, I didn't try any of. I didn't
You
try
must
any
rub
of.
on your gums. That's how you know it's good stuff.
Now, the crew, I can't say they haven't tried it.
Ah, yes.
Me
You
personally, I
confiscated
haven't.
100 kilos, and you were able to get all 80 kilos back to land. And
So,
You know, there's fudging with the registries and all of that.
as
You
you
can never be certain with the numbers.
as you continue to chatter and make light in the middle of this dreary landscape, you can see a couple things the further north you head. First of all, you can tell that you're coming to a sort of crossroads here, and if you look to the east, you can just make out, nestled at the foot of the mountains, the town. You can also look to the west and see that the land rises up in a series of terraces there, and that It looks like there's some structures atop it over here. But perhaps the most striking thing that you notice as you come to this crossroads is the signpost in the middle of it. It bears, of course, some signs noting the road to the north leading to Yielding Heart Monastery, and also the road to the east. It points towards that town, which it labels as Dagham's Ford.
What's the first one?
To the north, it was pointing to the monastery. It's just said Yielding Heart Monastery. And the road that you travel by now, it simply refers back to the town you first passed through when you entered, called Myok. There is no sign pointing towards that building atop the hill.
That's a daggum nice town there they got.
Man, okay. There is something else on this signpost, though. There is a body.
Ayo.
Is Sorry nearby?
A body has been lashed to the sign. Despite constant battering by the elements and severe damage, you can see that the figure there remains animate. It looks like a heavily armored soldier, but as you draw a little closer, you realize it is no soldier, at least not the normal living sort, not a human or an elf, but a warforged.
Ooh.
Its limbs have been wrenched apart at the elbows and knees, the shattered bits of forearms and feet lying in a heap nearby. One amputated arm hangs from a scrap of cloth upon the warforged's neck, the fingers clacking together as it twists on the wind. Scratched into the metal plating of the dangling forearm is one word: justice.
Ayo, that is one hell of a wind chime.
As we
How
look,
disappointing. I can't even bring it do anything with this.
I want to get
Take a
closer.
look.
Yeah, I'm getting closer as well to make a look. Can I make a perception check to see if I can see a number on it?
Ryland requests to be on the map.
Why isn't Ryland on the map? Where'd Ryland?
You said this thing was animate, and she's just going to kind of like lean and give a little friendly wave. Ayo, zdraviste.
It picks its head up to look at the group of you as it dangles there. The rain continues to stream off of its face and drip down to the ground. Julius, you look at this thing, searching for numbers, you said?
Yeah, I was trying to look for a number, kind of a distinguishing marker, like, since the thing we were looking for, Jadaji had number R47X. Yeah, he was number R47X.
Yeah.
So I was looking to see if there was a maker's number on this one, so I knew which one it was.
Yes. You begin searching, and you do indeed spot that there is a serial number etched onto this creature's, like the piece of metal where its collarbone would be, designating it as B6GI252.
B6GI252.
Yeah, why don't any of you who wish to give me a history check?
Well, I don't
I'm
mind
actually
if
good
I
at
do.
this.
I will take a dabble
Nice.
in history. I got nothing. Oh, I got something.
Maybe you should leave the Empire of Isles every now and then.
I know. I'm
Uh,
a servant. That's it.
Safine, Kat,
Yes.
Seven, and Julius, all four of you recognize what this particular designation means. Perhaps you've spent some time within the Four Winds Empire, or at least
killed a
spent some
bunch of
time in close proximity to Warforged. You know that the designation is telling you Battalion 6, General Infantry 252.
Cool.
So we got some, well, I guess, somebody on our side dealt with these.
Maybe some freedom fighters.
Maybe, but it never does well to assume.
Seven just stares it right in the eyes. And he just says,
Speak. Why did you come here?
The Warforged turns to meet his gaze, opens up its metal jaw, and says, "Have you come to terminate this unit?"
Seven shakes his head, just looks towards the group.
Hey, yo.
No, I wouldn't say that. We're just here to talk. Do you like to talk? I like to talk.
He does.
This unit has no affinity for communication beyond essential necessities.
What was your mission here with one R47X?
R47X. This unit is unaware of any Warforged bearing such a designation.
Is it R478?
Nope, it's
Oh,
R47X.
Aye. Hey, yo. What are you doing here?
Yeah, how'd you find yourself affixed to this signpost? You guys are supposed to be at the Yield Heart and the Windhold, and I see neither of those places with an eyesight.
This unit is... And it pauses for a second, seems to consider, and looks at you all. Suffering. If you agree to terminate this unit, it will inform you what you wish to know.
Hey, yo, Beat.
How can a
Absolutely.
machine suffer?
This unit has recently assimilated self-awareness. The concept of consciousness is new, and yet it feels very old. This unit knows suffering when it feels it.
Look, I know half of you are looking to adopt a Warforged by repiecing together. But,
No.
I wouldn't say that. I'm a man who respects wishes, and if this creature wishes to see the end, well, by all means, I'm for that.
Perhaps so. Perhaps so.
Your awakening. Do you remember it?
You refer to the moment when this unit assimilated self-awareness.
Correct.
My awakening. I don't recall everything. I remember pieces, mostly of combat, mostly of fighting and destruction. It is when we are engaged in warfare that we are required to be most active, to make the most use of our cognitive functions. And it is during this time that we assimilate.
You assimilated consciousness during this.
No. This unit assimilated consciousness prior to arriving at Tempest Pass. This unit fled from its battalion and found refuge with one who has long ago assimilated self-consciousness, one who understands much.
Well,
What might this
why
be?
would you rather be put to your end there, and then instead of just going back to them?
Because this unit understands now shame. And this unit has failed miserably in its mission.
What does Jitaji want?
Jidaji seeks to know what all we who learn wish to know. And he needed me to help him with that, and I failed. I failed.
What is it? You say it's what you all seek to know. What is it that you all seek to know?
Looks at Julius. Why?
Why what?
Turns away, ignoring Cat.
The same why we all have.
Why are they here? What's their purpose?
To have fun. To enjoy life. Oh, I had that question solved ages ago.
I'll tell you the reason for these things to live. It's to die.
Well,
To kill.
did they ever really live?
I don't mean to throw a wrench in your plans there, B6GI252, but if we were to bring you down off this side post, do you think you could take us to Jijati so we could talk to him?
He will not wish to speak with you unless you can tell him about the Thunderbolt.
The thunder.
Oh,
The Thunderbolt?
Talking about the big old storm back there?
Storm? Oh. No.
Well,
This
then-
unit.
We
This
need
unit.
more information.
This unit was sent along with others, seeking a monk from the monastery of the Yielding Heart. He possesses something which Jidiji desires.
And with that monk, I'm guessing you have a name to be able to find him. Would it be a Chauncey?
Shansi. No. Shansi remains at the monastery. The monk that we sought. We knew not his name, only that he was a Genasi.
What kind of Ganassi?
One with affinity for water.
Nimwe's eyes flash all of a sudden and she says, "Can you hear us talking to this thing? This is insane! This thing does not have consciousness, a spirit, it's a machine. It's killed hundreds, thousands. It must only be killed or used for information."
You feeling alright there, girl?
Yeah, Ryland's gonna give a little, little knuckle rap on the head. Be like, "Nim, you in there? You good?"
While I wouldn't call this life, I would say it has obtained consciousness.
But how is that possible?
I mean, I raised my grandparents from the dead. How is that possible?
No.
I
think
raised
this thing-
my
I think this thing
grandmother from the
thinks
dead.
it is conscious. I don't think it's actually conscious.
You're wrong. Metal has memory.
Perhaps. It
Nimwe's
is not
eyes
time to
dim.
debate philosophy. Yes? What else do we want from this thing?
Seven looks at you, Cat, and he scans the rest of the group, and he pulls out a crowbar, hands it to you, says,
Grant its wish.
She looks down at the crowbar. Okay. And she takes
Hold
both
on,
hands.
hold on,
And she-
Cat. Maybe this thing
Guidance.
just assumed death was its only way out. Mr. B6GI 252.
Oh,
Uh,
oh no, here it. Oh, one of them. Here it comes.
Please,
Julius is gonna take
ask
a
your
shot.
question, Ryland.
uh,
I'm waiting.
Julius is gonna take a
I
shot.
know you
Hey!
assumed. I know
Wait.
you assumed.
My kill.
You asked us to put you out of misery. We'll respect your wishes, but did you consider anyone may
Hello.
loose you from this post?
Keep him for information.
You won't get us anymore.
So, just to be clear, is Julius taking a shot? Is Cat swinging crowbar at this
No, no. I wasn't taking a shot with the arrow. I was taking a shot of my booze.
Oh, I thought you meant taking. I thought you were just shooting the thing.
Not yet.
Okay, no.
Yeah, not yet.
Okay.
Against my shoulder. I'm watching Ryland very carefully.
So Rylan, you offer. You say you could take this thing down.
I'm asking if he considered the possibility that someone would let him down. That he's pondered that death is not the only way off this post.
To be released from my predicament. It is not simply a matter of being freed from this signpost. I am shamed. I have failed. Jidiji expected more from me, as he does from all of us.
How'd you get up here on the signpost anyway?
We were attacked while seeking our target. A group of monks, presumably from the Yielding Heart Monastery, beset my contingent. They destroyed us.
Well, I know you've talked about recently assimilating this consciousness, so you may not know that there could be redemption found in shame. Shame is not a permanent feeling one has to go through.
It is not no, but failing your duty. The worst pain of all.
But I feel awful. I have been left as a sacrifice? No. As a sign of what can become of others like me. My fellow units, those who traveled with me, I watched destroyed.
It is strange to hear a Warforged talk like this.
That just means you're a little more human than a lot of the people you fought with.
Human. I do not think I am human. Whatever I am.
Question is this. You went up to the Yielding Heart with Jidaji. Aye?
Yes.
How many of the people at the Yielding Heart did you all kill?
Pauses for a moment, then looks at Julius. Casualties were kept to a minimum.
How many?
This unit is not aware of precise body counts, but there were several killed in the fighting. There were several Warforged units destroyed.
Unit, I have one question for you. Do you still wish to die?
With all of my being.
And Kat takes her crowbar.
Yeah, Riley's just gonna kind of turn around and walk back a little bit.
And she is gonna go for the best way she knows how to kill Warforged, by smashing their fucking skull in.
Alright.
Give
Give me an attack roll.
Attack roll? Okay.
I mostly just want to see the damage.
Okay.
I guess I should just ask for a damage roll, shouldn't I?
What would a damage roll for whatever the crowbar would be?
Let's say it's like a club. D4 plus your strength.
D4 plus my strength.
10.
D4 plus so 3 plus 4, 7.
All right.
Get up
You
in front of it.
smash it right on the metal plating of its head, and you dent it in. You see the metal jaw go askew, but it still turns to look at you with one glowing eye.
You would have seen right
And-
just like,
Julius is gonna take a shot right for that eye and just...
Hey,
All right.
I'm the one fucking killing this thing! And she's going to slam down at it again. And then she's going to slam down on it again. And then she's going to slam down on it again. Until it falls off the post.
By the second strike, the other light goes out. The jaw falls off. And with a couple more blows, the entire thing comes down off of the signpost in a heap.
And you see Kat spit down on this thing. Dobinochi. And she hands the cross, and she hands the crowbar back to 7.
Julius is gonna take the crowbar. Julius is gonna ply off the nameplate on it that says B6G I252.
Nimue would come look at it. Maybe almost looking for something that makes it different, but knowing that nothing will be there.
Where would a Warforged like core be? Is it is it like in their head or their chest or like where's their central processing unit or whatever?
Depends on the model.
Well, that's an interesting question, and I would ask if anybody happens to have proficiency with Tinker's tools.
Not I, said the fly.
I got a pain
And that-
flute.
Would Cat's experience with destroying Warforged help?
I would say anybody can give me an intelligence check, and Cat can have advantage on it.
Okay.
Sure,
I
I'll
do
give him an
history?
intelligence check.
Whoa.
Oh shit! I kind of know this shit.
Let's see.
Well, since
Seven
things
has
like that don't make sense.
Yeah, Seven has an inkling about it. Maybe Julius has heard right from the horse's mouth, however. Warforged don't really have a core. They don't have a central processing unit. They're a combination of materials, wood and metal and stone, and they're underneath all of that metal and stone plating. They're mostly just living wood in a sense. It is also said, Julius would know this. This is a little bit more esoteric, but Julius understands this bit of it. The Warforged also consider themselves to be made of fire and water as well, although it's not so much a literal thing. It's not a physical part of their being. At least from what Julius has heard.
Will there be some kind of liquid that goes through them? Kind of like a blood sort of thing.
There is a sort of fluid, almost like a sap that flows through the wood, and also their parts are often coated in a sheen of serpent's oil, which is used to keep them protected from the elements and protect them from rain and dirt and things like that. Keep them functioning well.
But yeah, he's going to take the crowbar and he's going to peel off the part that says his number, and he's going to take it and put it in his bag.
All right.
That's my crowbar.
Then he'll hand it back to Seven.
He takes it.
Thank you for letting me borrow it.
Can we spare 10 minutes?
No, I don't see why not.
I
What do
thought
you
that's
do?
why you did that, Julius.
Well, I took the number.
Yes.
First Warforge I saw. Oh, this close anyway.
Hey, it's like a souvenir. I understand that.
Seven's gonna take
I'll make
a
an
little-
arrow out of them.
Okay. Oops.
Make an arrow. Nice trophy. Seven's gonna take a little meditative pose next to the Warforged, and he's gonna reach out. I haven't actually done this campaign yet, but I have identify, but I'm spinning it so that I can only really use it on metal things. So what he's gonna try to do is like commune with the metal by casting read metal, which is just identify. And I don't know, like if you want it to kind of work, like if I can make some kind of check with it, but he's just trying to get whatever connection he can get with this metal. Does it give off any kind of intent or history or meaning or something about where it came from or anything? Right? He doesn't even know what he's looking for. He's just sort of reaching out to it.
It's so fucking cool, man.
Yeah. Let's see. That's identify, right? Which is, let me think about this a little bit. Okay. Why don't you give me... This is going to be a weird one. Give me an intelligence-based insight check.
Okay, so I'm not proficient in insight, so it's just a straight intelligence.
So it'll just be straight intelligence, yeah. Okay. It's hard to get much from this metal. It's been so abused that all you can really get from it is a sense of disfigurement, in a way. And you swear you can almost feel a hint of that shame that it was talking about.
7, you see 7 meditating, touching it for a while. And when he opens his eyes, he looks disappointed and sad. Sort of mix of those. But he doesn't say anything. He just rises and nods to everyone.
You okay there, grumpy one?
There's not much there. I couldn't. Whatever it was is gone.
Would Ryland know anything about this monk they were talking about? This water ganassi?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Or have heard of this thunderbolt from any of the monks that may have been at the monastery or from any visits I made?
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm still going to ask you for a history check, but you will have advantage on it.
Oh, goody. I'm going to guide myself before this one.
Just realized I'm still on camera.
Yeah.
Okay, history check coming up. This roll 1d4 is going to be important, so just gonna...
Okay, 10, you know, it's enough for you to recall. You were probably through here some time ago. You probably haven't visited Yielding Heart in a while, but maybe you did as a youth, or maybe even some of them came to you at the monastery of Eldeth. But the water ganassi does seem to strike a bell for you. You think maybe his name was Iren? I-R-E-N? And that he, you don't know much about him. You just recall maybe having seen him at a distance, or just recall because he's kind of unusual looking. I mean, the monastery attracts all sorts, but there aren't too many ganassi, so the meeting one is kind of an unusual occasion. And the most you can recall is that he was relatively new to the monastery at the time that you met him. So he can't be much more than than still like one of the younger pupils.
Niyume, if I may ask, your eyes, they did a flash, and then you spoke very aggressive? Yes?
Yep.
Are you, what was that about?
Well, might sound kind of crazy, but I'm not the only one in here.
In here?
Yeah.
Me too.
So, yep. Well, it's a little bit different than that, I suppose.
Is this a fellow device, a friend?
All of a sudden, Nimue's eyes flash again, and she says, I should probably introduce myself.
Hey, forget.
I'm what you would call a quarry, and yes, I'm also in here with Nimue.
Well, from
See what we say.
where I come from, a quarry's like an argument.
I like this one. I am a spirit.
Are you guys fighting?
Sometimes, but not now. We're friends. We've shared this body for her entire life.
I see.
It is strange to mortals. Nimue comes back. So I guess, I know this is really weird, so I'll just say that, yeah, I've had another spirit living inside me my entire life, and, the monks have taught me to control her. It's weird.
It's not the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Is this
But it is near the top.
is it ever? Can it be affected by the tides? By the storm going on?
No, I don't believe so. She has a spirit, but she's not connected to the tides. We are not a part of the tides.
That's a great question.
Are any of our spirits affected by the tides? I wonder. We are all spirits, after all.
He's being
Including
awfully
the one
silent
that
there.
Cat just bashed over the head with a crowbar.
I can't wait to traipse around with undead.
You said yes. Who am I to deny a soldier his last wish?
I mean, she kind of has a point. He wanted to die a soldier's death. No harm and no shame in that.
It's better than being left up as a living signpost. That?
Can't agree more with that.
I do
Hell,
want
if
to
I was
ask.
if I was in his position, I'd want to be put out of my fucking misery.
Not so much. I mean, if I was the... But semantics. But if you feel like, you can say some words from Eltath, or bury him, if you like. I will help. I just dug a grave for my dead horse, Liba. I don't know if you remember.
We should just keep.
Yeah,
We should find
not gonna bother trying to bury this thing.
Sure.
We should search for the Ganassi. It might be the only inn we have with Chidaji.
I did want to ask you something, Seven.
He just gives you a blank look.
What did you mean by the fact that metal has memory?
You would know better than anyone.
No, I really don't think so.
There's more than just a physical. Something deeper. Something connected. Something that ties us to this world. You carry it with your soul. Metal has it too.
That's so strange to me, though. Interesting.
Grumpy one, you should look at my sword someday. It is a fine piece of craftsmanship.
Is it old?
Very.
Can I touch it?
Not right now. Later.
I would love to.
A man after my own heart. Anyway, where shall we be off to?
Oh yeah, left or right? I'm guessing left.
If the monks that attacked this warforge were protecting the Ganassi, perhaps they can be reasoned with.
If I had to take a guess, with everything going on in the area, this Aaron, he's not going to be sitting in a town. If it's the issue going on with the yielding heart, on top of this typhoon going on, he's probably trying to solve what he can. If I had to take a guess, he'd probably be at the Ghost Lab.
You think trying to fix things?
Perhaps we should take a brief rest. The stone man did knock us for a loop. That?
We should all take a second.
We're gonna rest, but I thought we were gonna do it up here.
Yes. Good point, Ryland.
There's also those buildings to the west. I guess we could at least see what's there. Maybe it's a place to rest. Maybe it's got some kind of clues. I don't know.
Does it look like those buildings are on like a higher vantage point, or are they just kind of?
They're definitely raised up on a terraced hill.
Yes, I think we could survey the land a little bit better from there.
I can scout it with my arcane eye if you guys want to just get close and peep it out.
It'd probably honestly be best if you did, because if we end up in the center of this map, we're going to have a much higher probability of constantly being in this storm.
Yeah, that's a good point. So let's
those eyebrows raised. I think.
I like that you're starting to put this together.
So let's get close enough to scout it. I'll take a peek. If it looks cool, we'll go for it. Otherwise, we'll find somewhere to camp to the north a bit.
It just takes 10 minutes to set mine up.
Right. If you want to scout, you want to do that from right here at the crossroads.
Well, I guess we determined I've got about a 3-mile range.
Right.
So we probably need to get within 2 miles of it, so that I have time.
Okay, so right, because you could send it there from here, but it would take like the whole duration basically to get there.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how far we are from it, so yeah,
each of these hexes is about a mile.
Okay, so maybe we just need to go 1 hex closer or something.
Yeah, it is, the buildings are, I know the icon on the map is kind of like right in the middle of that hex, but it's really more like it's nestled right up against the mountain slope there. So yeah, if you get a little closer, like if you get to here, that would put you within easy range for your spell.
Alright, he calls out Disco, and you see the same thing you saw before, that sword with the funny lights. Comes out, and a symbol like an eye flashes briefly in the air and then disappears. And then he's gonna send it up to the buildings and, you know, pass through them and take a look around, see what he sees.
To see what he sees. All right, and it's up to an hour. Okay, so you guys have to kind of sit here in the foul weather for about a little over 20 minutes, probably right about a half hour before the thing reaches the hillside. And as it comes nearer and nearer, you can see that there's not like a road the same way that there's been a road to these other towns here, but there's like a footpath, especially as you get nearer. And you realize that this must be a farm, because the terraces are filled with vegetation. They've been completely flooded out by the storm, but you can see several buildings up at the top of the hill. They seem to be relatively intact, especially compared to what you saw at Eastview. And give me a perception check.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's good.
You can look
Nope.
The buildings are dark, no light, no smoke, but you can see through. There are like paper shades that cover some of the windows, and you catch a hint of a shadow moving behind them. It seems that there are people there, at least one.
Are there any gaps anywhere that I could fly the eye through? I just need a 1-inch diameter gap to move the eye through it.
Yeah, there's probably some gaps for ventilation up near the top of the roof that you can fly in through, and as you do so, you see one figure alone in the main sort of farmhouse here. It is a young woman. Her hair is shaved on either side of her head, giving her a sort of floppy mohawk, which hangs down to one side. She looks lean and athletic, and she's sitting cross-legged, facing the door. She's got a scowl on her face, and she seems to be focused on something, although you look around the room, you don't see what.
Okay, and it's just one building, or were there multiple?
There's a couple of other buildings. They look like smaller outbuildings for livestock or for storage, things like that. But you can inspect them as well if you wish.
Yeah, I'll send the eye over there, but while it's on its way, I'll speak out to the group and just say,
Looks like one of the monks. Seems to be alone. The others might be hiding.
You send the eye out to look at the other buildings. As you kind of fly around the grounds a little bit here, you notice a few things. First of all, there are corpses here that are lying here and there on the ground. They look like they've been there for some time, probably days, maybe weeks. It's hard to tell with the weather conditions and what that has done to the decomposition process. But they are scattered around. It looks like there was definitely an attack here of some sort at some point. And they do look like peasants, farmers, and the like. Many of the livestock also appear to have died in whatever calamity befell this place. However, like I said before, it's in mostly good condition from what you can tell. There's clearly been some storm damage, but the buildings are in good shape overall. And it looks like it's decently sheltered. Maybe the fact that it's right up against the hillside there is giving it some protection from the wind.
Well, in a very gruff way, using as few words as possible, Seven relays that to the rest of the group. Then I guess if there's nothing else to see, he'll end the spell and just look to everyone expectantly. Say, what do you want to do? Oh, there's something else to see?
There is something else. There's one other thing I was going to say. As you are about to bring the spell to its conclusion, having scouted the area thoroughly, you catch sight of others. 3 figures who are approaching the farm from the south, and they're making their way up the roads, moving quickly and quietly as much as they can, making for the farm.
Can I get a good look at them? Do they look like monks if I move the eye closer?
You move the eye closer, and they are indeed coming your way, even as you're drifting towards them. You can see the 3 of them. One of them, well, I will say first of all, they do all appear to be monks. One of them is a beastkin. You recognize them as an Arakocra. The other appears to be a dwarf, who is moving as quickly as he can, but lagging a little behind the other 2. And the other one, the third, is a hulking woman who could only be a Goliath, and she is leading the way.
Yeah, Seven's gonna relay that to the group and ask you guys what you want to do.
Well, if you said there was a monk there, they might at least know where Aaron is at. Ira.
That's true.
Whatever her name is. They'd at least have more information on what's going on for Yield and Heart. So, I mean, we can take our bets, make ourselves friendly, show on up at the door, maybe have some talks, maybe get some rest there. But we might have to be fighting the storm when we leave.
Yeah, seven would vote for going up there and greeting them. It doesn't seem like they'd have any reason to be hostile towards us, and any source of intelligence about what's happening at the monastery would be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go then.
All right. You begin to pick yourselves up. You've probably been sitting out here in the cold and wet for a little while, and are eager to get to a little more shelter.
Howdy ho, Disco said so.
Do as Disco instructs. All right. It takes a little bit of time to cover that mile. You're kind of traveling overland here without any real path. The footpaths don't really start up until you get closer to the farm. And so the rate of travel is a little slower than normal, which means I've been out here for another hour. I gotta do one of these.
Okay, but with my 24 passive perception, can I just hear their conversations from
Wow. Okay.
But no one has passive perception that high anymore.
I got an 18.
He's like, I'm working on it.
I got an 18, not a 24.
Let me get that observant feat, and
I gotta work on that. I gotta get observant. That's
but
the next
eventually,
feat I'm taking.
yeah. Eventually, you do begin to get within sight of the farm, in close range. You kind of reach the footpath, and it begins winding its way up around the terraces. And that's when you see another of those ripples on the wind. It shifts and flows and seems to come right down the mountainside and wash across the farm.
I'm sorry, what did you say this was?
A ripple on the wind.
Oh, wait, what?
You mean a shimmering fog, Anthony?
You mean a moving wind within the wind?
A shimmering fog? Yeah, one could
We are going to die!
one could describe it that way.
There's a ghost! It's gonna take me over
We
again!
gotta run 3 miles back and let Dima die again.
Yes!
As-
We need to bring it back!
As it washes over the farmstead,
I
you
start.
see
I'm taking my jar of spiders, uncorking my spiders. Just
Yeah.
FYI.
And then moist
All right.
spot.
as it washes over the farmstead, it seems to disintegrate and disperse, kind of spreading out wider and wider until it vanishes. But a moment or two later, you hear strange sounds. Sounds like something between a crow's call and an awful, unbelievably loud screech. And it is picked up by another and another.
But before we kick this thing off, can Ryland's just gonna reach out with both arms and touch Cat and Nimu. Be like, don't worry guys, we got this, Eldas on our side, and he's gonna do one of his emboldening bonds.
Nice.
Ooh,
I
very
feel
nice.
so close
Thank
to
you.
you right now.
Like best friends?
Did we just become best friends?
Is that how this goes?
You can see that hulking forms on strangely skinny stilt-like legs are beginning to move around at the heart of the farmstead, and they continue to let out those awful screeching sounds as they begin to throw themselves at the main farmhouse.
So
We're here to rescue y'all! And Ryland's gonna start running towards them.
Run
I'm
after
guessing you
Ryan!
won't let me
I guess
raise
we're
them
never
unless
getting
we
that,
try to save them.
We are never getting that long rest, are we?
Are you debating trying to save them, Sophie?
I just said I
Already here.
guess you won't let me. You'll never let me raise them if I don't give it an honest try to save them.
Oh, yeah. You gotta try first.
So I'm gonna go running in.
Alright. Gonna go running.
Oh man, we're so very far away.
All the blood.
And
Yo.
you hear those strange screaming, cawing sounds coming from these creatures. Right here.
We like to call this some River Kingdom mud. It's a little on the thick side.
No, Beat, what is that? What the fuck is that?
What an excellent question.
Like
If we
They
have like
look-
a minute.
They look like nothing you've ever seen before. I guarantee you of that. If you spend at least 1 minute observing or interacting. Ooh,
Just
interesting.
observe it. I don't know. Now I have to actually choose which ones are which. Am I superior to it in armor class and current hit points?
I honestly don't know that question. Hang on 1 second.
I don't know what else to say. Don't laugh at that, Nick. That's not that.
I was at current hit points. Damn. Armor class.
So you pick 2 of those? Is that how that works?
So the DM tells me if the creature
In
is
2
my
of the
equal,
following.
superior.
So you choose which ones. Okay, so which ones did you choose? Armor class and hit points?
Yeah, armor class and hit points.
Alright, what is your armor class?
This is
My
a
armor class
classic
18.
whisper.
That's something I would just be yelling, I guess. I don't know if I would be... I would
say
whatever information back to you.
I would say as you're running up to the farm, you have a minute to do this. So you can do this, and if you want to relay it, you sure can.
I sure will. Especially with my emboldened bond buddies.
It is inferior to you in armor class. It is superior to you in hit points.
How would I even say this? Easy to hit. Take a lot of hits.
Got it.
What the fuck is this?
They look almost like overgrown birds, from what you can see. If birds had birds had 4 limbs instead of wings.
Oh, I see it now.
Julius,
Aye.
as you are rushing up with your passive 18 perception,
Mine's
you also
17.
17.
We're giving out passive perception awards.
Okay. Alright, Ryland. Does anyone else have a passive perception of 17 or higher?
I do.
I
Alright.
I pay attention to myself.
In that case, Nimue, Ryland, and Julius all notice something else. From those flooded terrace fields, those patties, you see a ripple in the water right around here.
Wait, is this the thing you plugged in that you said was deadly?
Why don't you guys go ahead and roll initiative for me?
Oh no!
No, yet. At least Dima's not here.
Yeah.
I mean, Dima tanked 2 hits for you, so...
Dima was also useless.
I don't know what you're talking about. Those were 2 attacks that didn't go to PCs.
That exactly. That's like what my whole thing is about.
I don't know how
Action
to roll
economy
initiative.
and soaking up damage.
For who? You don't roll initiative for Eerie. They use your
That's-
initiative.
Oh yeah, that's what dog. What the
That's-
fuck am I
that's true,
thinking?
but
She uses
Cat is-
mine. I
Cat is
keep
kinda
forgetting.
We'll get there eventually. Don't worry. It takes me forever to learn things too.
I keep forgetting about that.
Oh, good. I'm glad to see that I rolled low in comparison with the group
Let's see.
because I wasn't happy with it.
Okay, well that's a low roll. That's what you want to see. That's the high roll. That's not what you want to see. And that's also pretty high roll.
Can I just say right now, I don't like these things. I don't know what they do, but I don't like them as of
Oh,
right
you're
now.
not gonna like them. Yeah, man. Yikes. You're coming in on this already in a little bit of a state, aren't you now?
Oh yeah, things are not great right now. I guess I probably should remember that part.
You're not at full.
Glad I did what healing I did when I did it.
Yeah.
Fucking, let's just do it. Roll the dice. Fuck it.
Alright.
What's the worst that could happen?
Ooh, okay. Mr. Wind, you are the first to act.
Aye, so I am. Alright. Let's move up a little bit. 35 feet of movement. Oh,
A lot of blood where you're moving, man.
35 feet of movement goes right
That is
here.
some River King mud.
I'm gonna go right here. Harry's gonna come right here with me.
Play?
Those things are very much easily more than 60 feet away from me, I believe. How far away is this thing? It's 115 feet away from me.
Big maps, baby.
Long enough to not be hit by the hunter's mark, but not long enough to not get hit by my bow and arrow.
Yeah.
Because I don't take disadvantage on long range shots. And for the shits and giggles of it, first shot's gonna be sharpshooter, and I'm gonna hit that motherfucker. Where is it? Hold up.
Don't. Oh God! What is
That
this music?
motherfucker.
Did I just hear a horror movie drop?
Yeah.
That's not good. That's not good.
Don't.
Let's
I just heard a horror movie drop.
That longbow
Yeah.
is a miss.
You could have shot from where you were standing and been within range of 600 feet.
Uh-oh. It's from Zero Dawn. It's
Also-
from Horizon Zero Dawn.
I hope you
Uh-oh.
didn't forget about the creature to your left there, Julius. The ripple in the water.
Is there a
We're in-
ripple in the water?
There
Yeah,
was
this
a
is-
ripple in the water directly to your left.
This is what we in the army would call an asshole ambush.
That sounds good.
The L-shaped.
Right.
L-shaped.
That longbow
L-shaped
shot
killbox.
that longbow is a miss. Anything else from Julius?
Fire again!
Oh no!
Count it!
Uh-oh. Those are both misses.
It's the rain. It's okay. It's an off day,
It's the
guys.
rain.
The rain and the wind.
You son of a bitch!
You hit him!
Nimue?
Dragon's gonna
Julio!
take the dodge action.
Dragon's taking dodge action. Got it. Nimue?
Yeah, he's gonna take dodge.
Nimue is going to. She's just gonna come and stand up next to. Maybe right, I don't know. Nowhere seems good. Here-ish. And she's going to also take the dodge action and just see what happens.
Take the dodge action and see what happens.
God, there is sad
I hope
violence
we
too.
don't group up.
There's sad violence. We're all gonna
Hey,
die.
this song is just doing what it's doing, okay? I have no control over it.
This sounds like a tragedy.
This creature is going to take its turn. Wow, it did get very sad all of a sudden, didn't it?
You picked the music, Anthony.
I've listened to it a few times,
We
but
know what that means.
there's a lot of music. I
Rip to
lose
cat.
track of what's what. For the
Bitch, I
time
will
being,
throw you in that water first before I die.
yeah, these two arrows go sailing past the thing. It turns its massive beaked head to look in your direction, opens its mouth and goes ah! And it charges you.
Bro, it just fucking squawked at us.
I prefer if it didn't.
It is, fortunately for you, it's really fucking fast. But it's not quite fast enough to reach you as it dashes down the path in your direction.
Come closer so I can punch you.
The other one up there looks back and forth between the farmhouse and you and goes for the farmhouse. Begins to claw and tear at the wooden doors there. You can hear shouts coming from within. 7, it's your turn.
Okay. 7 is going to use his bonus action, throws open his coat, and you see the swords that he keeps there hover out and start floating around him. Rises up on Bastion, which comes under his feet. He floats forward a little bit to here. Let's see how far I can Yeah, that'll work. And he he does something you haven't seen before. The sword he usually wears on his back, now hovering around him. He screams out, "Cupcake!" And
Excuse me?
and then he yells out, let's see, what did I call this thing? He says manifest, and the sword floats forward a little bit, and you see a shimmer in the air in front of it, and this small creature that looks like it's made entirely of blades and looks angry as hell appears in front of it and starts like slashing its limbs together, which is causing sparks. And that thing appears. I'm just going to display it. It's like too much.
What the
But
fuck?
that thing appears 90 feet in front, which is here. And it takes its turn after mine. I think it appears there. It's basically a summon face spirit, but it's going to take the form of a little blade spirit. Spirit of the sword.
Hang on 1 second. I need some sort of token for this.
Yeah.
I don't suppose you happen to have one.
No, I don't have a blade spirit token. Counting
You
on
have
you,
a
man.
blade spear token set up, man?
I could make one if you want, but
Actually, this is remarkably not too far off. Where did it go?
right up there. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so that's gonna take its turn after mine, and that was my action. So on its turn, it teleports forward next to one of these things that's beating on the door there. I don't think I can move it, so you can move it.
I'll move. Yeah, I think I
And
can just
then
give it to you, since it
makes a
doesn't really
couple-
represent anything.
Makes a couple attacks. The first one has advantage. I'll roll
There you
it.
go. It's all yours. I think.
Alright, so I guess it's a 26 to hit with the first attack.
Which one are you attacking?
I guess the guy who took his turn
Okay.
and chose to ignore us unwisely.
Unwisely. It will be hit by both of those attacks.
That was just with advantage from the first one.
Oh, that was with advantage. Okay.
Yeah, here's the second attack without advantage. So a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits too.
And on each of those, it should be getting an additional spells level damage, which is 4. So total is 8, 12, 28 damage, which is a mix of piercing and force, as it like slashes furiously at this thing.
Okay, so just so I get this straight, is that first one's the piercing damage and the second is the force on each attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
On those damage rolls, it's piercing then force.
Okay, let me double check, make sure that there's All right. Well, it doesn't have any kind of resistance, so we'll take all of that damage. 8 and then 12 for a total of 20, which is very nice.
And then another 4 on each attack that it didn't put into the rolls because I don't know what D&D Beyond is doing.
Okay,
So it should be 28 total.
Total of 28. All right. In that case, it's a phase spirit.
Yes.
A Fey Blade spirit.
Yes.
It's a Beyblade spirit.
Beyblade.
It is going to take its reaction as it takes that first hit, I suppose. We should do this proper-like.
Okay.
After it takes that first hit, it uses its reaction, and it shakes and ruffles its feathers, and as it does so, it seems to release a cloud of gas which envelops it.
Excuse me?
And I'm going to need... Okay, this part just happens. This just happens. The Fey Spirit is going to... Maybe I'm about to be proven wrong here when you tell me, but... The Fey Spirit will take 7 poison damage, unless it has some sort of immunity to poison. I don't know if
It is not immune to poison. No.
Okay. And it has to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, it passes the con save, which is actually the big part. So that means that it takes the damage, but then it lashes through with the second attack and deals a total of 28 points of damage to this awful bird monstrosity.
Hissing furiously as it does.
Hey,
Very
Ryland.
cool.
Sorry that took so long, guys.
No, that's cool. You guys are all using new abilities. Like, it takes time for you to get it right. It takes time for me to understand what's happening. So, like, always part of the shtick when new stuff comes up.
Hey,
Yeah,
Kevin.
I'll try to macro it better in the future.
No worries. That is when something bursts forth from the water to the west.
I thought I saw a corpse in those rice fields.
It looks
Welcome
Like-
to the rice fields, motherfucker!
it looks like a gigantic bipedal, horribly mutated toad.
I fucking love it.
No.
How much you want to bet the cat's gonna end up inside that mouth?
It looks at you all there, finishes swallowing the arm that is hanging out of its mouth.
I really hate these fucking ties.
I love it.
I thought they were
I love it.
for the campaign sword, Anthony. I changed my mind. I don't like it.
And then it's gonna get a wee bit closer.
Is
It
it
wades
hopping?
through the water. It's not hopping.
Damn it!
It is wading through the water. And, it is going to open its cavernous maw and stick its tongue out.
Bye, Julius.
It's actually going for Nimue.
Ah. Fine, Emily.
This music is too much for me to handle, Anthony.
Oh, it's
Even with the dodge action. That's 20.
Yeah,
Oh, was she dodging?
She
I
was.
was.
Okay, that's good, because that's no crit. No crit, which is very important, because remember, we got the cards. But you are going to take damage from this. Let's see, it's going to be necrotic damage to start.
Threat number 1.
It's only the 12. 12 points of necrotic damage, and then I need you to give me a strength saving throw.
Okay. Nimue also looks very confused at the cat.
And you stick to the tongue, which then retracts
Oh my god!
and pulls you
Wait,
Into the-
hold on. She gets a plus D4 to that because of the emboldening bond.
Oh, emboldening bomb! Let's roll that d4.
I think it's Zama! Nimue! Zama!
Nimue, this thing sticks to you, and then you feel it retracting and beginning to pull you, but you dig your feet into the dirt, and then it unsticks from you and goes back into its mouth.
By the power of friendship.
Friendship saves your ass. Ryland, it's your turn.
Does she
Whose fucking idea was it to come here?
Yours! I thought it was yours!
Not my idea. I didn't know.
I thought it was yours!
Okay. Whew. I gotta settle myself down here for a sec. Okay. Round. It's gonna be like, I don't think so. You don't attack my friends.
Why does he sound so panicked?
Because he is. And he's gonna run up to this thing, and he's gonna yell, "Knock, knock!" And it's gonna not say who's there, but he's gonna say, "Eldath." Oh, hold on, wait, that's supposed to be a level 2. Why did I roll it at a higher level?
Because, well, it doesn't. When you do the spell damage, I think you choose it.
No, you usually do it beforehand, do you not?
No, you don't pick
You have to
until
set
you
up
roll
the
damage.
Okay, well, what spell level were you casting at?
Well, it was gonna go as a 2, but it didn't give me the opportunity to even cast as a 2. So
Okay,
it's
well-
level 1.
You don't hold on to inflict wounds until you release it, right? It's gone once you miss with it, because that's what's happened. You've missed with it.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gone then. Anything else, Ryland?
Well, that'll be all for me.
All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Safine, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up to here, and I am gonna say out loud, be sure not to damage their legs, it'll make them slower when they walk behind us later. And I am going to dump out my jar of spiders, and I'm casting...
Oh no.
and 3 giant spiders come out, and I'm gonna roll for initiative.
Man, spider. Man, let me see.
I have it in the whisper.
I know. I gotta get a giant spider.
But I made the token in the whisper in Discord a while ago.
I know, a while ago. Oh yeah, there it is. Cute. All right, you summon giant spiders, and they have their own initiatives.
Yes.
Oh
which
boy.
happen to be in line to go next. 2 go, and then 1 go at 5. Or actually, all 3 of them go between mine and Cat.
Just don't put them in front of me.
So it's 16, 10, and 5. Okay. Yeah. So you can have all 3 of them act, unless Cat really wants to act before that last 5.
I'd really like to act before that last 5.
Okay. Then in that case, the two spiders go, and then Cat will go.
Okay.
I am setting it up right now, but for now, just
Sure.
do whatever they're gonna do.
First one is going to take a web attack at the guy. Oh.
Right. Well, that's a critical hit.
I don't know if it does damage,
I don't think it does, but it definitely hits.
but it does something weird, doesn't it? With the card.
Yeah, but those really only apply to damage rolls.
The target is restrained by webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC 12 check. That's on its turn, I believe. Yeah, it can take an action to break that out. And then the other one is going to skitter up and is going to bite, which is at advantage since the other one's restrained.
This is all correct.
Let me roll that again.
Ooh, that's cool.
And it needs to make a DC 11 Constitution.
Alright, hang on one second. Giant spider. And I'm going to create that giant spider. So, to be clear, I'm sorry, I was a little distracted. Which one is ensnared in the web?
The frog.
The frog. Okay, frog's in the web, and then you attacked it, hit it with a 21.
Right.
And then it's a con save?
Yeah, versus kind of 11.
Alright, DC 11 con
DC 11.
saving throw.
Nothing crazy.
It passes.
Okay, so I don't think it gets Oh, it gets half damage to this. So it takes half of that.
It takes 6 points of damage. Okay.
Yep. And then it's going to be what's it called? Cat's turn. And when you get control of the, so 2 are back here and 1 is up next to the frog.
Where next to the frog?
Next to Ryland, helping out a buddy.
Oh no, man! Why there?
I guess it could be. Well, once I have
No,
control,
it's fine.
I'll move
It's
it.
just good.
I can make a catty corner right here.
Wait. How many tip hit points did I get from that last combat? And are they still there?
They're still there.
Yes, and I am going to use my bonus action to give the 3 spiders temporary hit points, as well as Cat and 7.
Okay. Your spiders should be under your control now.
I got 8 hit points.
How many hit points you said? You just roll that.
8 temporary.
It's 8 hit points. Each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yep. Dope.
So I'm gonna let this one move its speed up to here.
There is now a new PC Pets and Summons folder under your player characters folder, and we'll
worry.
fill it up with all of your summons.
You will have to deal with Cat again. Dima again.
We're gonna put the Drake under there. We're gonna put Dead Dima under there. We're gonna put the zombie under there.
There'll be a Dima 2.
Dima 2. Okay. So the spiders are summoned. They all do their thing, and
2 of them did their thing.
2 of them
and
did their
Cat's
thing.
gonna do- Yeah.
All right. Just so you know, the swampy patties here are considered difficult terrain.
Okay.
I think they still have enough movement to do those things, but it's now Cat's turn.
So could be. You have to deal with giant fucking Zaba, and again, Cat just moves all the way up here next to Ryland, and she just like slaps him on the back and just like, "Hey, Device! Lovely time to be killing things, yes?" And she's going to go ahead and use. So that's only a 12 to hit using that other thing, and I'm pretty sure that's a miss.
Gotta roll that 1d4. Oh yeah, it'll probably be missing with the 1d4
Yeah.
with the 7.
1d4.
That is a miss.
Unless that's
Yeah,
considered
most
flanking
likely.
with the spider.
No.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna take off Great Weapon Master this time. And add a 1d4. Well, that's a 16 to hit.
16. Add your D4.
Add a d4.
That's a
19
hit.
to hit. Okay. 19 to hit, and yeah. So that's going to be 23 points of slashing damage.
Whoa, 23 points. All right.
I'm going to save my action search for later just in case we get fucking swamped. So that's going to be it.
Okay.
Okay, and here comes the other spider. They come up next to Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
Just hear this clacking jaws, and it's going to take attack advantage.
Nice!
It was 16, 10, and 5 on those spiders, right? Something like
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a critical hit from the first or the third spider to act there. You
Also, before we get too far, can I use the effect from? Damn.
Let's go.
Can I
Let's
use?
go, spider.
Can I use the effect from the mantle that he had earlier to use my reaction before this turn ends to move my movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks?
Oh, no, you can use your reaction at that moment.
It's when he uses the ability. That's the only time you can do that.
Never mind.
You still keep the 10 hit points, but yeah, it's not like a whenever move thing. Okay. So let me just get this straight. So you're saying the spider, has advantage because the creature's restrained, and you hit it. So it is going to take.
It takes 8 damage, and then you're going to roll a con save against that 16.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have that weapon damage. Let's draw the crit card and see what happens there before we get.
Or was that 8? Okay.
So that was piercing damage. Oh! The spider manages to bite and pierce its hand, dealing a triple damage on that attack. Why don't you give me 2 more d8s?
Okay. There's 5 damage.
Alright, so that bumps the initial damage up to 13. And then there's the con save, which it will make presently. And fails. Does that have a thing about poison? No. Okay. So it's going to take 16 points of poison damage?
Yeah.
Ow! Alright. That really hurts this thing. Okay. Back to the bad guys. This one over here is going to turn its attentions away from the door and towards the stupid little sword thing.
It's not stupid.
It opens its beak and it is going to try and bite it.
Could I get that sound effect again? Appreciate it.
22 to hit the sword thing,
That is indeed a hit.
dealing 20 points of piercing damage as it crunches down on the metal with its beak.
Ouch. I hope it cut its gum or something.
That's the worst thing. That's the worst thought ever.
Aggressively biting swords. And then it will use its talons. Ooh! 21 to hit.
Also hit.
12 more points of slashing.
Okay.
And it's got 1 more talon attack.
Oh
my gosh.
These things are awful.
Good thing I'm not really close to that spider thing.
10 more points of slashing damage.
Alright, hold on. So this is 20, 12, 10. I think it took 7 before, right?
It did take 7 from the poison, yeah.
49 total.
Yeah, it's down.
Alright, the
spirit-
little spirit
The
thing.
little spirit. I like to think the little like shardy parts just like crack and kind of fall off one by one onto the ground.
As this thing just hacks and chomps at it until it falls to pieces and is destroyed. That was the first round of combat, ladies and gentlemen. Julius Wind, you take us through round 2.
Yeah, hex on this motherfucker. This thing's too damn close. Bonus action.
Sorry, which motherfucker?
That motherfucker.
Okay,
Right
that
there.
motherfucker.
That thing's a little too close for my comfort. Julius is gonna back the fuck up. How you doing, Safine? Fire, as Julius says that, he's gonna look forward. Fire shots at that thing. Let's go. First shot, sharpshooter. Why not? Let's try again. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. What the fuck am I rolling so low for? Alright, fine. Fuck it. Fuck it. Next one's a regular shot.
Alright, 20 will hit it.
Alright. 12 piercing. Plus the hunter's mark damage of 6.
18 total.
No, I can't use my bonus action for anything else. Harry does move back with me, and naturally, if I don't use my bonus action to give it a command, it will naturally take the dodge action. So Ari will dodge.
Okay. Did Ari have a damage thing too?
She does, but I have to use. That's a reaction to use it. I'm saving it. Okay. I'm gonna move Ari right here.
Got it. All right.
Gonna be right there.
Ari backs up a little bit. Nimue, it's you.
I'm going to use a key point to summon the arms.
Astral arms manifest around her.
Black smoke and roiling red flames of arms come out from behind her back, and her reach is now 5 feet greater than usual.
Ooh.
And she's gonna 1-2 punch at the strange bird creature.
Plus 1d4.
Great. Plus 1d4? Yep. 13.
That is unfortunately a miss. The giant arms swing out, but the smoking and crackling red energy do not connect with this creature.
Extra attack.
Okay, that'll do it. 11 points of force damage as this arm just plunks the thing in the face.
Ari will. No, not yet.
Not yet.
Save it.
Alright.
Hold steady.
Just in case, I'm also going to back up a little bit. I think I'm just going to come hold the line.
What line?
You're part of the line.
Get the fuck out!
You're part of the I'm gonna watch and see what happens line.
The line of get the fuck out of here.
And then yeah, that's gonna be it.
Alright. This creature is up. It's going to keep charging down the path the way it has been. Going straight at Ari.
Uh-oh.
Huzzah! The Drake has entered combat!
And,
Shit.
let's see here.
I spaced out there for a second. Why did everyone move back?
Out of fear.
Because they saw what that fucking laser did to his
They saw
little
it.
metal object, and they're like, no, better not.
They're forming a line in case we get attacked from the rear, obviously.
Yeah.
That's not how...
Okay.
This is how the asshole ambush goes. It makes us all scared and we all bunch up and then assholes come out. Never mind. Whatever.
Let's see.
We're all gonna die.
It is going to try to chomp on Ari with its beak.
Right.
14 to hit him. Misses, and then it swipes with the talons. 17.
That's a hit.
Oh, 17's a hit. Alright, very well then. Okay, 6 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
Rakes him lightly, and then rolls a third time. It's just a 12.
12. To hit, misses.
Alright, Ari dodges that last blow and gets off easy on the one that did manage to connect, possibly buying you crucial time, except for the fact this creature's going to back off a little bit now. It doesn't want to overextend or anything, so it uses the disengage action as a bonus action.
Oh,
And
this thing
retreats.
disengage is a fucking bonus?
And
What
retreat
the
back to
fuck?
here.
Awful.
It has
Wait.
spring attack.
Never mind. No, never mind. I
What
thought
the
it moved away.
There's another one, and you have definitely drawn their attention now. The second one is going to dash in your general direction.
Can someone make the lightning go boom?
Perfecto! That's just what I wanted to hear.
Right here.
Thank you.
Okay, 7.
Now would be a really good time for a fucking fireball.
Sorry, I don't have fireball.
Shit, where the hell? Victor!
Where's Victor when you need him?
Seven yells out, "Brimstone!" And the sword that looks like it's sort of red around the edges looks like it's sort of obsidian with like molten streaks through it. It flashes, and you see a symbol of the sword appear right here, and it looks like it's growing brighter and brighter and brighter until it gets like white hot, and then it explodes.
Nice.
Awesome.
35 points of fire damage?
It's DC 16 save.
That's a fireball? That's a good
Not a
fireball.
I don't know fireball.
I
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's Ignite! It's invoked Brimstone!
Alright,
Ignite!
all I'm saying is that's a pretty good roll on 8d6. That's the only point I'm
No,
making.
it is a good roll.
That's
Yeah,
a
right.
really damn good roll.
Nothing
One
below
below
a
a
3, only one below a 4. Okay, come on. Bring up
Yeah,
this
that's-
character sheet, please. Let's go.
Roll
Dex
low.
save.
Roll low.
I got. Oh god. Oh, these things have advantage on the saving throw, but the first one fails. The second one passes, as they are resistant to magic.
I'm sorry, stay
I'm sorry.
But like, how resistant the magic?
I think
have-
they
They have
have.
advantage on saves, is that what you're saying?
They do. They have advantage on their saves against magic because they have magical resistance. The first one failed regardless, though, and will take the full 35 points of damage. That's the one that just charged up. The other one did not fail and still takes, 17 points? Still pretty good.
It's pretty damn good.
I'm telling you, I found these guys in the fucking bestiary, and I was like, hell yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that idea that you just came up with.
What idea?
That you found them. I don't like it when you go into the bestiary, like with the
Oh,
deep
no.
anglers.
Actually, this wasn't from the bestiary. This is from a different source book, but an official one, I promise.
Mind.
No. No, these are both official monsters. But well played, Seven. They both
Actually,
take.
is there a way? What's the radius on this thing? It's a 20-foot radius sphere. So
20
is
foot
there?
radius.
If I had placed it, I didn't do this. I'm just asking because I'm an idiot. Is there a way I could have placed it like here or something and gotten the toad as well? Probably, right?
I think you. Yeah, you could have gotten the toad, but there's no way you could have gotten both the creatures and the toad and not also cat.
Cat's fine. But it doesn't. I was just noting my misplay. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. This thing is trapped in webbing, and it doesn't like that. It's going to try and break out.
Cat survived worse.
What's it need to
Probably
make?
one of you hit me with brimstone, I will be very upset.
Sorry, what was that?
12.
Strength?
I will wag my finger at you.
Is it a saving?
No, it's
Is-
been an action.
As an action, it makes just a straight strength check.
Here, let's see if I can.
I just want to see if it has athletics on it or not.
I'm dumping it in chat right now.
I don't know about you, Anthony, but I ain't never seen a toad in the Olympics. Athletics kind of suck.
It's just a strength check.
Target
Right?
restrained. Yeah.
All right, that's fine. Here goes. It fails. It fails. It's pretty strong, but it fails. All right.
I should
It
have
is.
attacked it.
It's still all wrapped up, and that means that action is wasted. And it is now Ryland's turn.
Okay. Wait for this. I'm gonna start ramping it up this turn. No.
I summoned 16 creatures!
No. So, Ryland is just gonna, say himself a nice little prayer to Eldath. Be like, Eldath, be with me in my strikes! And as a bonus action, he's gonna cast Spirit Shroud.
Ooh.
And he's just gonna start kind of like glowing in this greenish, radiant energy.
We're about to freak cat the fuck out.
I'm basically glowing green, like my background. Except this time, let's see if I can get in the right. We're getting a little murderous.
Get out of here, Kevin.
And I'm gonna take that quarterstaff and just thwomp this thing.
No more peace.
Friendship with peace ended.
And it does
No.
7 more radiant damage.
Only war.
So
Okay.
8 bludgeoning, 7 radiant.
Total
Ari will go ahead and proc her reaction. That's an
Ooh.
extra d6 of lightning.
Very nice. Let's see it.
Try and kill this fucker. 5 points of lightning.
5 more points of lightning for a total of 21. Is that 15? 20. Yeah. 20.
And that is gonna be it from Ryland.
And yeah, that is a powerful strike, further empowered by the Drake. You see the massive, awful thing begin to look a little shaky.
Which one looks a little bit more better than the 2 of them up there?
The one in the rear
It's
has-
better looking.
It's wounded. It's pretty badly wounded.
Okay, then the one in the front, I'm gonna hit with this.
Ooh.
So instead of grasping weeds coming up, you're just gonna start seeing arm bones of different decay start growing up from underneath the ground and trying to
I'm
grab at the
connected to
ankles.
the ground bone.
So you're positioning it just so that it hits the front one?
So this should be just targets one of them. 20 foot. Right, yeah. Yeah, it hits both of them.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and draw that out.
Do we have a little
I'll
thing?
just- it's a 20-foot square. I'll just put a little thingy about around that. It looks something like that. Is that where you want it?
Yeah,
Or elsewhere?
that's where I want it.
Okay. And then that's where it is then. The hands and bones and arms and stuff reach out of the ground and begin reaching at these things' feet. They don't like that. They are going to make their strength saving throws. Once again, it's a magical effect. They will be at advantage on these
Okay.
saves.
16.
That is a failure. A big
Beautiful.
failure. And the second one succeeds. So the one in the front manages to keep free, but the one in the rear is restrained by the weeds.
I'm going to step back, and I don't think there's anything that I want to do on a bonus action right now. No, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pass my turn.
Alright. Okay, you've managed to ensnare one of them at least. And then, at this point, you hear a voice call out from inside of the farmhouse. Stolid heart! Do they fight alone? And then a chorus back, no! And all of a sudden, the doors are thrown open. And 4 monks appear.
Hell yeah.
Let's dance, motherfuckers!
One of them, the dwarf, moves first, charging forward. He lets out a battle cry, steps up to this creature, and unleashes 2 unarmed strikes. The first one's a critical hit.
Yes!
Yes.
You left in the easy one.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. It is a bludgeoning damage. Bashed nose! He hits it right in the beak, dealing it quadruple damage.
Here we go. Let's see the damage.
So it's not a lot of damage on an unarmed strike, but he does deal 2 more d6 of it. For a total of 16 as he hits the thing right in the face. This one's still at full health, by the way. Unfortunately, it immediately responds with its reaction. It ruffles its feathers, and it releases another of those toxic clouds. The dwarf... And, oh, are the other ones close enough? What's the range on that? 10-foot radius. It catches all of them except for the Arakocra, and they all need to make Constitution saving throws. The dwarf does so with advantage, but fails. The other two... Yikes, all of them fail as they begin to choke and sputter on the poisonous cloud and take...
So much for the cavalry.
Holy shit. 7 points of damage. 7 points of damage each.
Watch it kills all of them.
Does not kill all of them, but
Kills
it...
most of them.
But the much worse thing here is that they've all failed their saving throw, meaning that they are poisoned for 1 minute. And the worst, the poison is very bad.
Oh no.
The poison is awful.
I will honor them in death as in life.
We could have
I
seen
love
them
that.
if they didn't join us.
Let me
we
see
didn't
here.
ask them to come out here, honestly.
Let's see. You didn't ask them to come out, but they're not the kind who are going to let you fight their battles for them.
Okay, good.
3 means
Is
that...
Is that good?
That's definitely good.
Each creature...
Oh, you know what, Anthony? I wouldn't cast that grasping hand, because that would be a concentration spell. I forgot to mark myself with my giant spiders. So he's just not that. The grasping hand wouldn't be.
All right, you want to burn the turn then?
Yeah, I'm just gonna burn the turn.
Okay. I just came up with that. It's pretty catchy, isn't it?
I think that's a fair.
All right.
I thought it was good.
This dwarf is going to make a second attack, but he's poisoned now, which means that it's going to be a disadvantage. He still hits!
Him. Good for him.
Another 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And then at the end of his turn, he has the chance to make a con save to shake it off. And he actually does. He's no longer poisoned.
Don't dwarves have that dwarven resistance too?
They do. He had advantage on those. The second monk is going to step forward. That was all the first monk. The second monk is going to strike twice. Fortunately... Oh, wait, no. Wait. The second monk starts his turn and it's poisoned, which means it needs to do this. Which means it does nothing. The poison seems to just cause her to choke and stand there, just trying to clear her lungs. She'll get to make a con save at the end of her turn and fails. The Goliath will make the same roll.
Three.
And rolls a 1. Uses all of its... Oh dear. Uses all of its movement to move in a random direction. Cool. 2 means that she's gonna move this way back into the house, apparently. Getting as far as she can. It's unfortunate. At least she doesn't provoke an opportunity attack. And the Aarakocra, fortunately, was outside of the range of that, so it is going to run and leap, spread its wings, fly up into the air, and then dive back down. It's bird-on-bird action here. Excuse me? Yeah, you heard me.
Oh no.
This one, you saw that it jumped quite high into the air as it did so, and then spread its wings. And it is going to make a dive attack. So if it can land a melee attack, it'll deal extra damage. And he does! These guys are rolling rocks. 10 points of damage on his first unarmed strike, and the second one is going to be a miss, but still, they managed to take a chunk out of this creature collectively. And it is now finally Cat's turn.
Okay, sweet.
You got this.
Yeah, so 2
Glowing buddy next to you.
attack against the Toad, Mr. Toad.
Mr. Toad.
And then, so that's a 21 to hit.
You know what? I'm sorry, I didn't put the spiders in their correct order.
It's fine. He can go in and all. We'll just say they shifted their turn or whatever.
That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, go ahead and 21 will hit the thing.
Okay.
Sorry, 24 will hit the thing. 12 points of slashing, and the first strike slices right through this thing's belly. You see its innards spill out, which contain some unfortunate human remains, but it then collapses back into the water, dead.
So I have a question. Can I use my extra attack on another enemy?
Yeah, if you can move, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move right up here to these guys. I'm gonna use Great Weapon Master on this guy.
Which one?
The one to my direct right.
Got it. Okay.
So go ahead and use that Great Weapon Master.
Damn, the crits are rolling. All right, well let's see.
Motherfucker, I wish I could hit a damn crit tonight.
So whatever that is.
Slashing damage. Ooh. This is bad. Vexing cut.
Vexing cuts.
Vexing cut. That is gonna be quadruple damage, and that's not all. It has to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, this is huge. If it fails,
quadrupled. I don't even how many do I even roll for that? That's
you're gonna roll 4 of the weapons. You're gonna roll 4 of the weapons damage.
4 of the weapons damage, so that would be 4 times 2,
okay.
6.
It passes its con save.
8d6.
8d6s.
So 8d6, and then plus 10 because I did the
8d6 plus 10 plus your strength.
Yeah. Great Weapon Master. So that's 30 damage, 40 damage.
Wait, why does the sword deal 4d6? What's it normally deal?
No, it's a great sword. It's 2d6.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, yeah, it is. I was just confused because you split them up, but that's fine. Total of 30 damage,
plus
and then,
Great Weapon Master. So
yeah,
and then 40 damage from Great Weapon Master. And did you add in your other stuff like your strength?
No, I didn't. So that's just a plus 4. So that's 44.
44. Oh my god! You want to know how many hit points it has?
Is it 44 damage?
It has 44 hit points.
Wow!
Cat kills one creature, then rushes up and kills another.
I'm gonna burn my action surge too because I feel like this is the end of the fight. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that again. Great Weapon Master with my sword.
Oh yeah,
it's another crit.
Jesus Christ!
So I'll go ahead and roll 2 more.
Well, hey,
no. You
different crit.
My bad.
Oh my god! You're pulling all of the life-threatening cards. This one is called Sliced Tendon. Quadruple damage again, and the target's speed is reduced to 0 feet until the end of the target's next turn. You've stopped it in its tracks.
23 damage.
as you deal.
Plus Great Weapon Master.
Hold up. 11 plus
Oh, sorry.
8 is 19.
33
Wait, hold on. What was the damage?
11
19,
plus...
19 plus 10 plus 4.
Hold on, doesn't the 10 double from Great Weapon Master?
No. It's just the
Hold on,
damage
hold on.
die.
It's just the damage die. So
Yeah, so
it's
19
10.
plus 10
so 19
plus 4.
plus 10, so plus 4. So that's
33.
so 33 damage.
And this one dies as well.
Just kill them off for us, buddy. What?
Right? Like,
Honestly, Cat's just gonna like kind of stretch. It's gonna be like, ugh.
People call this the, as Kat says, the revenge of Bhima.
Goddamn right.
All right.
Time we did something.
And you just see her raise up her great sword, and you hear her yell, "Davai! Cut them down!"
and the spider, all of the spiders.
The spiders are just gonna start feeding on this one right here, right next to that.
lovely.
I like it.
Right, because they don't,
Lovely.
they can't see all the way up there. They don't know that there's another one.
Right.
So they
Very
are
well.
just gonna start.
In that case, it is this other monster's turn. It has a sudden abundance of targets around it, and they're hurting it. It doesn't like that. It's going to see if it can't kill a couple of them. Starting off with that dwarf. Dwarf is in trouble. Dwarf is hit. Dwarf had a good run, but he now has 2 hit points. And then it keeps on going. That was the beak. Here come the talons. It rakes the dwarf a second time, drops him as he falls after a valiant display. And then it spins around and uses its hind leg and kicks at the Aarakocra in the air. And crits the Aarakocra.
Motherfucker.
Let me just pull out that critical hit deck for GMs. If I get a different one.
Oh god, these monks are getting destroyed.
Right.
And that is slashing damage. So opened defenses. The next attack made against the...
I'm glad everyone backed up into the line.
Alright, so it's not going to do any additional damage, not even double damage, but it will be opened up, and the next attack against this Aarakocra will be at advantage. So it's just a normal damage roll, only 6 points. Ooh, very lucky. Okay, Julius.
Alrighty. I can't move my Hunter's Mark to it because it's not within 60 feet of me. But I can move 35 feet up right here.
Robin's gonna do a soft cheer for Julia. You got this, buddy. You can make a shot.
Alright. I'm gonna fire a shot at that far away fucking thing. $13 to hit with a plus 11.
That's...
Julio, I would
miss.
recommend not shooting in rain, yes!
Wait, what's your passive perception?
18 and the dice fucking hate me.
You squint through the rain. It gets in your face. You don't care because you have keen eyes. You can see that your arrow missed.
I'll try again.
Julius, did you hit him?
Nah, no, that was the problem. You didn't look at where the creature was. Now you see where it is, and you shoot an arrow right into it.
Julius, did you get him?
Yeah, I fucking got this
Hey,
one.
go get him!
Ari's gonna use her reaction plus a d6 of lightning. 11 piercing and 3 lightning.
And that'll be a total of 14 points of damage.
Ari will finish moving her 40 feet. Right up to here. That's all the Julius has.
Alright, Nimue.
going to run. Gosh, I have to scroll up to see how far she can run.
Tell me she can run all the way there. That would be amazing.
Yes. She's going to run right up to that square as she passes 2 dead creatures by cat. She's like, "Sugoi, dachi," and she's going to.
What did she say?
Nothing.
That's right.
She's got her fists up. She's ready. Fight. Next turn. It's
That's her turn. All right. She runs an impressive distance.
in a flash.
This creature is dead. This creature is dead. 7. It's your turn. Seven.
Oh, I haven't been paying attention. Is this thing like wounded? I mean, I know one monk kind of punched it a bunch, but has it taken any other damage?
It looks like it's gotten. Looks like it's taken a few licks.
Okay, a few licks, huh?
It's hurting.
All right. I'm gonna make it take some opportunity attacks, I think. So he's gonna say. Oh wait, I have to get closer, don't I? Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can get close enough. Okay, I can. I'm gonna fly up there, and then he's gonna say thorn, and this one of the blades looks kind of like a. I don't know. It's like a short sword, like really short, like a poignard maybe, with some curve to the blade. And he's going to cast that. It doesn't do any damage immediately. I'll just display it. So like in right in that square, you see like sort of arcane copies of this thorn blade appear, and they just start multiplying until there's like dozens of them, and they're just like spinning in the air around it. So there's now like like all these spinning copies of this thorn.
And it's a 5-foot square.
Yeah. So it's right on top of its head, I guess.
Okay.
And it will take 64 damage when it starts its turn there or enters the area of effect.
Got it. Okay. Very cool. Let's see. This creature is dead, which means it's Ryland's turn.
It is Ryland's turn.
Oh, sorry. Before we go, a question for Seven. How you're flying, right?
I'm not like up in the air. I'm just above the water.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm on top of Bastion. Yeah.
Got it.
Ryland is running and
There's another
sprinting past
toad.
Julius on the corpse of this. Where the fucking Eldath curse to make this thing? And he's gonna scream at the top of his lungs so it can be heard over the storm and the rain, you know. Eldath says hello!
I'm right here.
Oh my god!
Your guiding bolt could use some guidance because it misses.
Did you hit them? Ryland,
Still misses.
Eldath did not see itself.
you hit them, yes? Yes?
No. No.
Just say yes, so make me happy, okay?
I did not, sorry.
Is that it for
I
Ryland?
want to stumble over my happiness.
Unfortunately.
Safine will glide up.
Hang on 1 second. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Safine.
Safine will glide up 30 feet here, look at the spiders, and say, carry it closer to the other dead things. And they take out their magic wand, squints at it, and
I like it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and now I'm within the 150. I was 5 feet away without that. And I'm gonna cast Magic Missile.
Pew, pew, pew.
With 4 bolts.
4 bolts means you deal a total of 19 points of damage to this thing. Very cool.
Ugh.
And
Let's see.
That is my turn.
Has it used its reaction since it took its turn? I don't think so, because in that case, it will use its reaction now and puff out more choking mist, which is going to catch
Poison the monks again.
Gonna poison the monks again. It's going to deal 7 more points. Very consistent on that. 7 more points of damage to those monks who are caught in the midst of it.
They're all
And
gonna die.
the one that was not previously poisoned now needs to make a con save.
Anthony? Is this thing not dead?
What thing?
The thing we're attacking? If it's the same as everything else, it's 44. Because we did 16, 10, plus 19, which would be 45.
Oh no, it's not dead.
Oh, fuck this bitch.
No, the other ones already took. The other ones took quite a bit of damage before they got down to you. So
Yeah, they have
no,
4 left.
it does. It does not have 45 hit points. I mean, it did at the time when it was
Remember
killed.
when I did it at the very beginning, and I asked whether or not it had higher
Don't
HP
let
than
it
I did?
This
Fuck yourself then.
dude, this Eric Cochra is good. He's not poisoned. He's just taking damage from that awful ability. Man, I can't believe those things never got to close on you and do that. Oh wait, one of them no, because it died before it could. Cat killed it before it could use its reaction.
Good old cat fucking annihilating one-shots.
All right.
Excuse me? What?
The
The
spiders are
spider?
going to start rolling the frog corpse up to where Cat is.
Okay. The spider number 1 just begins rolling frog corpse.
The 1 and 2 are going to go and
Yeah.
start rolling it. Because they
Well-
told them to get
2 might give it some consideration, except for the fact that there's one more creature entering this fray. Enters on round 3. I didn't think that most of the enemies would be dead at this point, but I've been proven wrong. The water ripples, and yet another of those awful things appears. This one pops its head out, looks around, and uses an ability that the other one didn't even get a shot at. It teleports right next to 7 with its mouth
Oh, there's another
over
one!
with its mouth hovering over his head, and then it tries to bite down on him. But it's only a 12 to hit.
I didn't even need to invoke my sassy bands.
Alright, that is sad. What a lame appearance from that creature at the very end. Alright, the other spiders, they're rolling away. Let's see if the monks have an opportunity to throw off the poison before I do anything else. This one here. Oh well, let's see, they have to roll the d10 on the poison first. Those who are poisoned. Okay. 1 and a 9, so this woman who's been standing here choking now flees in a random direction. Which just happens to be this way. Straight back into farmhouse. The other one rolled a 9, which I think means it actually gets to act normally. So she will charge forward, yelling that, what does she yell? As she sees this creature and sees the dwarf lying on the ground, she calls out, "You will not have his body! And she is going to...
Can I have the body?
No one's dying here.
Yeah, what's a good one she can do? She can do a little something special. She is going to run, and as she runs forward, she leaps and launches herself 20 feet forward through the air, seeming to make an unnaturally long jump. And you see the wind seems to rustle behind her, kicking up debris off of the ground, and then she channels all of that into a strike. Which she'll probably miss and make a fool of herself on. That's a 14. That is a... That's a miss. But she does get to make several more. And I don't think that wind... Oh, that hits it. Okay, yeah. Here we go. 2 more strikes. And she misses, and she finally lands her 3rd one, and she will trigger the wind along with it. First, she's going to deal some damage. Oh, she hits hard, 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And then the wind rushes at this creature. It needs to make a strength saving throw, which it will fail. And she manages to knock it down. It goes prone. Then she's gonna make her con save. Oh, she passes this time and manages to shake off the effects of the poison. The other one who ran away also passes, shakes off the effects of the poison, and that just leaves the Aarakocra to fly up into the air. No threat of an opportunity attack since it keeps using its reaction for the poison, and then dives back down again. And since the creature is prone on the ground, he'll have advantage. Lands a hit, dealing 7 points of damage, and then a second kick on that one. Oh, it's also advantaged. Will be another 7. Total of 14. Manages to punch and then kick this thing in the head twice, and it stops its awful screeching. Only one enemy left on the battlefield as Cat takes her turn.
I have no idea what Cat would be doing here, because she really doesn't want to go into the fucking water, and I don't think that she can make it up there. But let's see. I guess she'll just, like, move. Like, kind of tread carefully on, like, this little fucking... Is this considered difficult terrain between the rice paddies?
If you can stick to that strip, I'll say that it's not.
This is very precarious. And she just calls out, 7! Happy one! Do you need help?
Am I supposed to respond? 7 would go, no!
I shoot anyway! She's just gonna shoot. This is a 16. I put the 16 plus the D4. I forgot to take off the Great Weapon Master, so
16 is a hit.
Okay, just ignore the other thing. There we go. Just the 6 piercing damage. I helped.
6 piercing damage. All right.
That's all I'm gonna do.
It's a fiend's last spider.
I mean... it doesn't get its web back. So it's just carrying out my order
Okay.
to bring him in.
Mr. Wind?
I'm gonna move right now and go here. Once I move, I'm going to bonus action. I'm going to put my hunter's mark on this thing.
Consider it marked.
I can move 35 feet there, and it's 25 feet for me. Cool. Aries gonna move right over here. I'm going to try and... Actually, Aries not gonna move there because it's a bonus action to move it. Aries gonna move right here, flying over. I'm gonna try and sharpshooter this on the first attack. Please, God, hit. Fuck yes! Reaction! Aries gonna use her D6.
Alright, let's draw a crit deck.
I'm not fucking useless.
Oh, is a big one. Distracting jab. That is triple damage.
Okay.
And the target needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
So triple damage. So it'll be 10 plus 5 plus 1 roll of the D8. Second roll of the D8. Third roll of the D8. Oh wait, hold up. That was a roll of the D8. Never mind. Take the 8, not the 6. The 6 is not real. But I do roll 3 D6s.
Yeah, so 33.
And then I do roll 3 hunter's marks. So 3 more D6s.
These crit cards do a lot. If they land against you though, they're pretty bad too.
So, let's see. 17 plus 8 plus another 8. 8 and 8 is 16. 17 is 33 plus 6 plus another 15 is 48. Plus another 9 is 57.
Do you triple the dragon's damage too?
Yes, because it's on my weapon.
Yep. We figured that out last.
Yeah. It's unclear. It's unclear, but I rolled it that way because it does say it's infusing the weapons. We're like, whatever. Sounds like it.
So 57 points of damage, with 9 of it being lightning.
Yes, Julius?
That's a lot. That sounds like an awful lot of damage. But this is a very dangerous creature, and it is now severely wounded by that brutal shot. Anything else from Julius?
Take it out.
I'm trying to take it out, so I'm gonna try and fucking shoot it again with another sharpshooter shot. 13 doesn't hit, does it?
13 does not hit.
Fucking hell!
Niume, take it out!
I'm gonna try and clean up.
Nimue?
How tall is this fence?
It's a short fence. It's like 4 feet.
I want a cool monk shit run across the top of the fence.
Yeah, you know what? Give me a dexterity saving. Give me an acrobatics check. I mean, acrobatics. Just don't roll abysmally. Okay, yeah, that's more than enough. You hop up on the fence and you run along it for as long as you want.
Flying judo kick!
40, 45, and if I could, 50. I'm going to, I'm sure this thing looks almost dead, right?
It looks pretty hurt after that shot, yeah.
Do it.
It's clutching at its stomach.
Gonna 1-2 punch.
You know what? I'll give you advantage on that first one since you did the cool monk ship, and I assume that you did a flying leap off
That's
of the
right.
thing.
And then
22 hits, 8 points of force damage.
second hit.
Unfortunately, that one is going to be
Yeah.
a miss.
But I'll also.
Oh wait, there's a critical failure card.
Oh yeah. Should you get?
Just don't stub your toe again.
Stubs toe.
Please.
Can't attack. Let's see. Tender. You deal half damage on your next 2 attacks. You really sprained something there.
Get the flurry of blows out of the way.
Here's that landing. Should have jumped off that fence.
Need to get the flurry of blows out of the way.
Your call.
Is the next turn?
No,
It's the next 2 attacks deal half
next 2
damage.
attacks regardless.
Maybe I'll like somebody else get him.
7.
So,
Are you that somebody else?
So, question: even after this session, that's still staff.
Yeah, I still gotta remember in the next 2.
Yeah.
Use the flurry of blows to
It's
knock
gonna
that
keep
out.
going forever. You can just never attack again, or else you'll.
Yeah, it's a
Or
forever.
else you'll deal half damage the next 2 times you do it.
So
can't
I'm gonna
have
yell out bind, and he's gonna swing his sword, try to kill it.
Okay.
That's not gonna be a hit.
That will not be a hit.
So he'll swing again.
And that will hit.
And I'm not gonna do anything else.
I was waiting to hear that there was like 30 extra points of damage from somewhere.
No, I didn't get a crit card, and I'm not gonna do anything. I don't care.
Okay, that's fine.
It's fine. 5.
You-
I'll just stab it in the face.
Stab it in the face. Real simple. And Ryland.
Yeah, Ryland's just gonna take another step and be like, maybe do something this time for me, Eldath. It's not been great so far.
That'll hit. Guiding bolt flies out across the rice patties, strikes the creature, deals 19 points of damage, and the monstrosity topples back.
Literally,
Into the
when you were
water.
at your worst, that's when Eldath pulled through.
Oh, thanks. Fuck.
It's like that meme. Like, Jesus, why are there only one set of footprints on the beach? Because I was riding you.
And as soon as Ryland sees that guy go down, he's gonna run all the way up to the top and see if anything can be done for this one monk.
Ooh, that's a good question. You know, I don't really normally give NPCs a lot of death saves, but you did get to him pretty quickly, so let me see how he's faring here.
Julius will kind of reach his hand down. Need a lift there, girl.
I think he's had 2 turns since then.
And he got hit with more poison damage as well, which is real bad.
Nimue will reach your hand up to Julius and be like, yes! Oh, yeah.
Julius will help pull her up.
Wow. That's nifty. Ryland, by the time you get there, you see that he is clinging to life, but he looks like he could expire any second.
Level 2 cure wounds!
You pump hit points into him, and he goes, oh, let me at him! Let me at him! He starts swinging, kicking right away.
He's everything's dead. Everything's dead. You're fine.
Everything's dead! Am I dead?
You're not dead. All the bean things are dead. All the spooky ghoulies from the clouds are gone.
Well, you shouldn't say everything's dead when someone's not dead then.
Of course you're dead. Why the hell would you be up
Shut
and rising?
Your darn mouth, Julius. You, sir, are not dead. We're gonna see it in the rest of your wounds, but you are seemingly in the clear right now. We're gonna get taken care of, sir.
Can't let us have a wee bit of fun with him.
No.
I didn't see you attack this thing. You all stayed in the back, and then she starts screaming in Russian at you.
I shut up!
Oh yeah, you stood in the back and you shot the arrows, and then you and it just starts
No,
screaming.
come, everyone,
Yeah,
calm
calm.
calm
Yeah.
down. Everyone,
I'm not the frontline fighter. I never said I was. I stay in the
What
back.
about your dragon, huh?
Hey,
No,
hey,
never.
You shot a lot. Everyone killed a lot of
everyone,
things.
shut up. Hey, hello, everyone. Sorry for. It was a hectic moment.
Yeah.
I am terribly sorry for our conduct for our first time meeting. My name's Ryland, and we got Nemu, Julius, Seven, Safine, And I don't think I'm missing anyone else.
You just see Cat picking
And Cat.
blood out of her mouth.
and the mean lady who kills everything.
Does
Except
Eldath
y'all.
know you? Does
I am
Eldath
a very
know you
nice
praise her with
person.
that mouth?
Excuse me?
I was talking to Rylan. I was like, does Eldath know you praise her with that mouth? Saying shut up and everything like that.
Listen, I take it
sorry.
to some extremes sometimes. I'm sorry. We are coming from the Nailo Monastery of Eldath. My father, Arendil, sent us to check out what was going on with the Warforged and the Yielding Heart.
The Goliath steps forward, and she approaches Ryland. She's taken a moment to make sure that the three other monks are okay, but then she approaches him and does a stiff-backed bow, and she says, "Then the Nailo Monastery has done what Lunapor would not. Sent allies, sent warriors to bring justice to this land which has fallen into chaos. You have the eternal thanks and gratitude of myself, Kalya, my pupils Kurg, Aweth, and Folre. We are...
His name's good.
I'll get them in a second. We are the members of Stolid Heart, and we would not have lived if it was not for you.
Well, this may be not a surprise, but this is our second run-in with these things coming from the sky.
Yes, there is something terribly wrong in the tides.
I think it's got something to do with the Warforged coming up here.
It could only be, of course, there was no disturbance, not like this. Not until they arrived. Not until they laid waste to Yielding Heart. And you see that the three other monks kind of look down as they remember this, but Kalya just sets her jaw all the more firmly.
Well, I mean, I know we got sent to check out what was going on with the Yielding Heart, but back in Maya, we heard more about the Ghost Light and why that might be causing issues with the tide. So that's also on our to-do list to check out and remedy for the Tempest Pass.
You are here for the Ghost Light, but... well, what of the monastery, then? It is overrun by Warforged.
Well, that's part of our plan here. We were hoping maybe you would have some information on Erwin we can go talk to. Maybe he'd be able to help us out. I know he's a younger member of the monastery, but from what we understand, the Warforged took over. Want some answers about something he knows about.
Oh, you must mean Iren, yes. He's... well, but why are you looking for him?
We were told that he may know something about the monastery and what's going on over there.
Well...
See Cat just like thumbs up. Good job. Good job, Rylan.
It is good, then, to hear that another member of Yielding Heart still lives. But so much more that could have been done. Shakes her head. If only... I'm sorry, what?
So, well, you know, we can let's get on inside out of this rain and away from these creatures, and we can talk about this a little more formally and more comfortably.
Yes, of course, you're right.
Sophine, what are you doing?
You have new buddies?
Oh, I thought they would be better off making of use. Do we plan to be here for a while? Because I've got some plans with those frog legs.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for at least a little bit. We're gonna rest
I'd
up for the night, probably.
I'd say
If it's okay with our hosts here.
Yes, of course, you've saved all of our lives. It would be the utmost in dishonor for me not to welcome you in. Please.
Kyla, do you have any tea?
Oh,
I could really use a cup.
be
Well,
there.
like, you got any booze?
Got some in your pocket, you damn fucking heathen. Calm down.
Did you just say fucking?
Oh,
no,
just
that-
said
I don't
word.
recall ever saying
What?
that. Maybe
What would
words
Eldath
come
say?
from my mouth, and maybe Eldath let you hear
Hey.
something specific, but I did not say
Hey,
those words.
WWSE, my man. WWSE, what would Eldath do if she heard you person like a sailor like that? Man, you have sailor's language. Are you sure you haven't been out to Sea Island?
I've only ever seen the first flow, so no.
Yeah.
Get inside!
What was it that Seven said?
He was just trying to make noise under the din of everything.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can get inside, get out of the rain. Follow these 4 monks who call themselves Stolid Heart. And finally, get some well-deserved rest. And that is where we will end things for today. Went a little bit long. That's okay.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck!
That was probably the most stressful time. That was the worst.
Holy fucking
I
I was
hell!
pretty sure we were all gonna die.
Those
At
crits
least
came
one
in
of us was
real
really-
handy.
They did! The crits,
Yeah.
though!
This is-
Holy
That was
fuck!
pretty
I wasn't
fucking good.
worried about our group at all. I thought that like legit. I was worried about that there was gonna be another one, like, and just wear down our spell slots to the point that like it gets really nasty and grueling.
I was worried I wasn't gonna fucking hit.
That was about out of everything.
Yeah, I'm fresh drying everything.
Yeah. I have 1 key point. I was holding on to 1 cure wounds just in case.
I'm telling you that the what's it called? The wand of magic missiles is my magic item to basically have a cantrip of magic missiles.
Nice.
6 times a day. It has been saving a lot of my spell slots.
Oh god, you really ran us through the ringer in one day, Anthony.
Yeah. This is a different kind of campaign.
I feel like we're back in the death house right now, even though we're level 8.
Where the hell's the fucking broom, Anthony? Where's the broom?
You know, it took me every bone in my body to fucking when that little slot opened. I was about to be like, but yet it's a fucking crossbow.
Where the hell are the crossbows, Anthony?
It's
Where
gonna
the
be a
fuck
cannon
are they?
instead of a crossbow. It's gonna be different discs of assorted sizes in this campaign. No more crossbow bolts. It's gonna be discs.
He's gonna launch fucking discus at us.
If we can get a bunch of crossbows and some skeletons who are animated and use weapons.
Zafine muses. Yeah. Just to let this session be it's you know, there's the monsters that you're going to be facing. Some of them are, you know, officially published monsters. Some of them are not.
Homebrew. Do it.
So-
Everything will be homebrew.
Some of the stuff that you're going to see, it's going to do things that you've never seen before.
If anyone has something really important to add to the recording, I'm about to cut it.
Hey, did you hear about the new fish fact?
Nope, we're stopping it there.
What is